Okay, any other? Yes, guys, is there any other thing? Okay, it seems like there is no more question. We can move on. We can head to the next topic. And it seems like there are two possibilities. One is you are having the study at the peak, or you are not studying at all. And I believe the second point have high probability, right? So I would request you guys to have a look into the technology topics, because never again you will be going through these technologies at HCIA level. So you will not get a chance to repeat and revise the training. So please go through the things so that you can understand, so you can build up the concepts for the routing and switching. However, let us talk about the Telnet.
I have another question, please.
Okay.
Are we going to learn about the network architecture design?
For the network design, once you are able to understand the basic technologies, you will be moving to the CCNP part, and there you will have a complete course for the routing, complete course for the switching, and a complete course for the troubleshooting, right? So that will cover the technology aspects as well as the design related things. Here we are trying to build the basic understanding that how to connect the devices and how to make them communicating.
Yes,
because there is,
for example,
yes, go on.
For example, if I have one project for, like, let's say university or high-rise building or something, where I will learn how to make the network design architecture for this project. Okay.
Because in HCIP there are 3 or 4 chapters, that is how to plan, how to design, how to implement, and how to troubleshoot. There are 4 to 5 chapters only for the designing and planning, right? Because in HCIA we have lots of things, like yesterday we talked about the switching as well as IP services. Today we will be looking into the security as well as IP services, right? Because we are aimed to master the routing and switching basic technologies, and we are aimed to understand other technologies as well. If you remember, then I told you, I believe, that in HCIA we are aimed to have the T-shaped knowledge. I believe all of you understand what is the T-shaped knowledge. In HCIA, you will be able to understand the routing and switching, the basics of security, the basics of service provider, basics of data center, right, and other technologies. Now, whatsoever suits you, like some of you is much comfortable with routing and switching, so he can master in HCIP routing and switching, and then HCIE routing and switching. Someone interested into the data center, he can skip the routing, switching, security, and service provider, so he can move on with HCIP data center and HCIE data center. So right now we are at the horizontal bar. In HCIP, you will be digging into one specific technology. So you will be able to master that technology. For example, you are aimed into the enterprise networking, that is the routing and switching. So in this enterprise networking, you will learn HCIP routing and switching at professional level. You will be able to design the networks. You will be able to have the plan, like how the network are being surveyed, how to create the survey reports, how to design, how to communicate, how to have the meetings with the clients. So all these things you will understand in HCIP level. Got it?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, right now we are going to discuss the Telnet and FTP. If you remember, then yesterday we have talked about the Telnet and Telnet. What I believe, what I understand, you can use the PPT slideshow furthermore. However, Telnet is a remote access mechanism through IP network, right? So now it could be accessed within the local network, or you can access the device into the remote networks. But keeping in mind one thing, that the Telnet is going to be the plain text. It is not secure. It is not used frequently because we have lots of security issues here. However, this is a mechanism to access the devices remotely. To use the Telnet, to enable the Telnet, we normally use the VTY lines, right, which is the virtual terminal, which will be providing you the virtual emulation, virtual or logical pop-up of your router, your switch, or your network device. So under the VTY, you can use the local authentication with the password, or you can use the AAA authentication. Yani this is only password, and this will be username and password, right? So let me show you both of them one by one. I'm going to create a topology for that. That will be router 1 is connected with the router 2. IP addresses here are 1.1.1 and 1.1.2, right? So router 2 will be the Telnet server. Yani we will access the router 2 through R1, that is the client side, that is the Telnet client, right? So we will use router 1 to access the router 2 through the Telnet service. So let us create the topology. This is R1 and R2. They are connected through gigabit 0 and gigabit 0 power up. Okay, let me adjust the font size. Okay guys, is it visible for you? So on router 1, it is gigabit 000 with IP address 1.1.1.1/8, and router 2 have the gigabit 000 with IP address 1.1.1.2/8. After this, router 1 is going to be the Telnet server. So we will configure the Telnet password and then Telnet username and password. Right now, I'm going to configure the Telnet password only. So I will type user interface VTY0 space 4 authentication mode password, and it is asking you for the password. So I'm typing HUAWEI 123, yani Huawei 123. Go back, and that's it. We have configured router 2 for the Telnet service through a plain password. Go back to the router 1, and here you will type Telnet and type the destination IP address. That is 1.1.1.2. Press enter. It is asking you for the password. It is Huawei 123, and you are able to access the router 2. I believe it is clear to you. Now, this was a simple password. We can use the password and username, or username and password. For that thing to happen, we will configure authentication mode is AAA. After that, go to the AAA, type or create a local user, name it, for example, Kenan. Password is Saudi 123. Password and cipher. Cipher mean encrypted. Then local user Kenan, service type Telnet. Now this user Kenan will only be able to Telnet the router 2. Nothing more is available to this user. Is it visible, guys? Sorry. Okay, let us verify. Go back to the router 1, type the Telnet, username is Kenan, password is Saudi 123, and you are now able to access the router 2 through the router 1. That was the Telnet, right? Okay, here in AAA, when you will create a local user, it was Kenan, service type, and you have these services to allocate, right? That is FTP, HTTP, SSH, VPN, Telnet, terminal, web, or which service you are supposed to allocate. You have got an option. You can assign the services accordingly. Is it clear, Kenan?
Okay.
Okay, after that, it was the TFTP. copy the configurations, as well as you will be able to update the operating system or the VRP on your router, switch, firewall, or any Huawei device. Is it all right?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. So guys, is there any other question? Okay, it seems like there is no more question. So let us start with the AAA. We have talked about the AAA moments earlier, and again we are going to discuss the AAA related technologies. I believe that you guys understand what is the Telnet, why we need that, but I will explain the things again. I've always believed in you, but you did not respond me properly. Like, should I believe in you? Like, I'm right, I'm wrong. You guys keep silent. However, jokes apart, this is AAA, that is known as authentication, authorization, counting. Then it is pretty much understandable. The AAA means the device will ask you for the username and password. Or you can say, whenever someone will try to access the device, it will ask the user, like, brother, who are you? Verify your identity. Show me your identity so that I can recognize you and I can authenticate you. Once you get authenticated, the device will look into the rights. What kind of permissions you hold right now? Yani, what you are allowed. What are your permissions? That means authorization. And accounting means it will create the logs and it will create the reports. Like, you were a user named as Kenan. You were, you can say, the administrator. You were able to install lots of configurations related to the routing and switching. Now, you entered to the device, it will ask you your identity, and you will tell your identity, you will type your username and password so that the device can recognize that Kenan is the user who is trying to enter the network. Once you will get authenticated, it will assign you the role of the administrator. After that, whatsoever you will configure, it will maintain the record of every single activity you have done on the network. Right? Now, this AAA could be managed in two ways. One of them is known as the local AAA, which I was doing in front of you moments earlier for the Telnet, and other one is known as the remote AAA. In case of local AAA, the username and password is created within the device. Right? Like, we were supposed to access the router 2 and we were creating the username and password into the router 2. And remote AAA means username and password is created in some external database or external server. That external server is normally known as the TACX plus or radius server, and many of you are already familiar with the TACX or the radius at least, right? So we will be doing the things with the local AAA right now. We will try to master how to create the username and password with the help of local AAA and how to get authenticated with that. So we have actually completed this thing, but I'm going to repeat the things again here into the slideshow. So it says AAA enables the authentication, authorization, and accounting for the users attempting to access the destination network resources. So for example, it is saying there is a Huawei domain, you are connected with some network, and there is a destination across that NAS. Okay, let me erase the drawing. Okay. So whenever any user from this Huawei domain will try to access the destination network, this network access server will stop you here. It will ask you for the username and password, and you will supply the username and password from your computer. It will get authenticated from the AAA server, and if you are getting authenticated successfully, then you will be able to head to the destination network. However, if you will not be able to get authenticated, you will not be able to get access to the destination network. Okay, AAA. AAA authentication means user access is managed based on an authentication scheme. You will be assigned with a username and password. If you will get authenticated, then you will be able to access any of the services, any of the devices. Like here it is showing you, you will send a request to the server A. This NAS, network access server, will stop you here. It will ask you for the identity. Can you send me your username and password? You will send your username host A and password Huawei 123. If you will get authenticated, it will forward your query to the server A. If you will not get authenticated, you will not be able to reach the server A. Yes, this is a security, or this is, you can say, the mechanism of user management. This is normally known as, technically, RBAC, role-based access control. You will be get authenticated. You will be able to obtain the resources according to your role in the network, right? Then if you are a level 1 engineer and you have the monitoring role, you are not supposed to configure anything. However, you are going to be a monitoring user, then there will be a mechanism configured in your network. Then if you enter your username and password, you will be able to have access to the monitoring commands only, the verification commands only. Likewise, if you are an administrator, then you will be managed accordingly. You will be able to have lots of configurations access. You will be able to manage lots of things. Okay, here it is authorization. Authorization means what kind of privileges you have on the network. Like it is saying, if you are the administrator, then you have the privilege of the level 15, that is read and write. If you are the regular staff, then you will be able to have the read-only access. You will not be able to modify anything. However, you will be able to have the read access only. After that, it is accounting. It is showing you in the accounting, it will record everything like log time, your username, how much time you have spent on the network, and how much resources you have consumed. So everything will get recorded through this accounting mechanism. It says different schemes can be applied to the users in different domains. There are lots of mechanisms available to implement the AAA. Okay, there are lots of things we can do. We can deploy the AAA for. One of them is the AAA domains. You can say concatenate multiple servers, and you can get authenticated from, right? That could be you could be a partner, you could be you can say Huawei employee, and you will get authenticated from the Huawei headquarters China, or you can deploy any scheme of in your network for the AAA. Okay, it says we have the local AAA, and for that we have configured moments earlier a local user with the name Kenan. Here it is creating a local user with the Huawei. Then it will apply some password and some authorization for some service type. Okay, after that it is going to be access control list. You can say this is the most important topic in your HCIA routing and switching, and this is a security topic. It is pretty much simple, and it might be the most complex topic for you. Depending upon your interest, it will be the easiest topic, or it might be the toughest topic for you. Okay, how many of you are already familiar with the ACLs? Yes, how many of you are familiar with the ACLs? Razeen, okay. First time, Suleiman is familiar with that. Muhammad Ahmed, okay. Okay, very few of us are familiar with the ACL. Okay, by the way, how many of you are familiar with the ECL? Have you ever heard about the ACL or the blacklist? Yes, that is the exit control list, or you can call it the ECL. ACL is similar to the concept of the ECL or the blacklisting. Okay, let me explain here. ACL, or the access control list, is the concept of allowing or denying some service host or network. Yani this is the concept which is used to allow or disallow one service, one IP address, number of IP addresses, or complete network from something. You will be able to control the access related activities with the help of ACLs or access control list. So its name is actually self-explanatory. You will be able to control everything almost with the help of ACLs. Now ACLs could be configured in two manners, or there are two types, or the two basic types of the ACLs. One of them is known as the basic ACL. In other vendors, this is known as the standard ACL. Here it is known as the basic ACL. And the other type of the ACL is known as advanced ACL, or this is the extended ACL in other vendors. So there are two types of the ACL. Normally it is said the basic ACL is a source based ACL. Yani in basic ACL, we will be able to control only the source IP address. We will be able to take the decisions based on the source IP address. This kind of ACL is applied near to the destination. This kind of ACL is applied always near to the destination. And this kind of ACL will range from 2000 to 2999. And the number of this ACL will range from 2000 to 2999. So what does that mean? Let me explain that first. This means you are going to create a security rule to allow or disallow someone. Then you will define a rule named as ACL, and this ACL will have some name or number. Because this is going to be a numbered ACL, so you will define ACL, for example, 2005. You can use 2000. You can use any number from this range. There is no problem. I am using 2005. Okay. Now this is actually the name of the ACL. Well, guys, my voice is not clear for you. It is coming from far away. Because right now there is only, you can say, maximum of like 10 inches difference between me and my mic. I'm very near to the mic because I'm sitting very actively. Okay, Omar, I have not changed anything actually. Okay, it is a good thing if it is clear now. Yes, I'm happy for that. Okay, let me check my audios. Now, is it coming clearly or there is some background noise? Is it clear now? Now, perfect. Okay, I have not changed even anything. Okay, all right, all right. Okay, excellent, excellent. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, the ACL 2000, that is the name of the security rule. Now, under this group, under this ACL, we can define multiple rules. For example, we can define rule 1 and deny the source IP x dot x dot x dot x. X could be any IP. Rule 2, permit source y dot y dot y, and so on. We can define multiple rules, right? Now, unlike other vendors, we will be able to modify the ACL at any given time. In other vendors, if we use the numbered ACL, then we will not be able to modify the ACL. We have to reconfigure everything if we are using some other vendor's ACL, right? So here it is very possible to modify the ACL at runtime. So guys, you are getting what is the purpose of this basic ACL, or what is the basic concept of this ACL? Okay, let me show you the slides. I believe after that you will be able to get it more clearly. Yes, Atik, this is the numbered ACL which we are talking about right now. We will create an ACL with the number 2000 or 2005. This is a numbered ACL. There is an option that we can create the ACL, for example, with the name Kashif. Now, this is a named ACL. This is not numbered ACL, right? There is only one difference between the ACL, that is name and the number. Here, in case of Huawei, you can use any of them. There is no difference. So they are not differentiated in Huawei. This is actually the case with other vendors, because if you create the numbered ACL, then you will not be able to modify the ACL. Why will not be able to modify? We are not going to discuss that. However, it is not possible. Here, in case of Huawei, we can modify the ACL in case of number and name. Okay, here is filtering restricted traffic. So we are going to filter out the traffic which we are not interested into. So it is saying there is a network, you are having multiple devices, you are having multiple local area network devices. Some of those devices are supposed to access the internet services, and some of them are supposed to access the server A. The users with the red arrow keys, they are the internet users, and the users with the blue arrow keys, they are the corporate user, and they are supposed to access the server A. So if we don't configure any security policy, then all the users will be able to access the internet services as well as the corporate server A. So we want to create a policy that the user belonging to 192.168.1.0 network, that is red arrow keys, they will be able to, or they should be able to access the internet services only. They should not be able to access the corporate server A. However, the corporate users 192.168.2.0, the blue arrow keys, they are the corporate user. They are supposed to interact with the server A only. They are not the internet user, or we don't want to provide them the internet services. So we need to create a policy. We need to configure the security parameters so that we can implement this policy. So we will create an ACL to fulfill the requirements. It says packets are filtered based on addresses and parameters. Yani we will be able to control the access system. We will be able to control the access of the users with the help of their IP addresses. So we will be able to filter their traffic, because in every packet there is source and destination IP address. So if we create some policy which can understand the IP addresses, so we will be able to control the access of the users. It says the rules allow packets to be either permitted or denied. Yani in that packet filtering, you will be able to create different security rules, and based on those rules, you will be able to permit or deny the traffic of any user to anywhere. Okay, after that, it is saying filtering the interesting traffic. So here it says packets can be filtered to manipulate behavior and actions, right? Parameters and forwarding behavior can be altered as a result. It says if any traffic from the red users comes to the router and there is no match, then they should be able to, yani there is no security rule for them. They are not getting denied, so they will be able to reach the internet. However, the user from the blue arrow keys, whenever they will enter the router, we will change the behavior of the users. We will change the behavior of the traffic, because they are the corporate users, they are the enterprise users. So we want to make their traffic confidential over the internet, because the red users are the internet user. We have no concerns, we have no problem with them. So they will not match any behavior on the router, so they will be able to reach the internet without any restriction. However, the user from the corporate network will enter to the router. We will define some policy over there so that we can encrypt, we can change, we can modify their data as per our own policy, right? And if we will be able to encrypt the traffic with the help of ACLs. Okay, here it is saying there are three types of ACL. One is the basic ACL, which ranges from 2000 to 2999. It is the ACL which takes the decision based on the source IP address only. Then we have the advanced ACL, which is having the number from the range 3000 to 3999. And in this kind of ACL, we will be able to have the source IP address, destination IP address, source protocol, destination protocol, source port number, and destination port number. Lastly, we have the layer 2 ACL that ranges from 4000 to 4999, and we will be able to we will be able to filter the MAC addresses with that. It says three forms of ACL can be applied to the routers. Parameters for packet filtering vary for each ACL type, obviously. And here is a syntax. Here is a format. So I am going to mute myself for 2 minutes. You guys will read out these 3 lines or 4 lines. If it makes some sense to you, then it is very fine. If it does not understandable, I will explain it to you. So please read out all the ACL 2000 lines. Once you are done with that, you can let me know. I will explain that. Yes, you can apply these ACLs on the core switches as well. Okay, guys, it is more than like 5 minutes. I was waiting that someone will respond. Only one person is active, Muhammad Awad, Mahmood Awad, sorry. Okay, let me go on.
I
I will
think
keep on.
there, Kashif, this access list, meaning that it's allow all resource to go for this connection except the three, the first three in the rule, which is
Yes,
192.168.10. This
exactly.
actually, I think. Yeah,
Exactly.
that's what I think. Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Thank you.
first of all, it is the ACL 2000. So if the number is from the range 2000 to 2999, then we will be able to understand very easily that this is the basic ACL. So if this is the basic ACL, then we will be able to control only the source IP address, right? So here under this ACL 2000, we have multiple rules. Traffic comes to the router, it will read out the lines one by one in a sequence, starting from the very first rule. So, for example, we have generated a traffic from 172.16.0.0/24, yani from this network. This traffic enters to the network. So, first it will read out the rule number 5. Your traffic is matching with the rule number 5 or it is not matching. Obviously 172 is not matched with the 192, so this rule will be skipped and you will be reading the next rule, rule number 10. It will match 172 with the 192. Again it is not matched, so we will step forward to the rule number 15. Now rule number 15 says deny the source 172.16.0.0. Yes, this is the same IP address or the same network ID. You are matched with this rule, and once you are matched here, there is a match. No other rules will be matched. No, here, according to this rule, your traffic will be treated. Yani your traffic from 172.16.0.0 will get denied. So all the packets will be following the same mechanism. Every packet will follow the same mechanism. Now let's assume the traffic is coming from 172.16.1.0. So in the first rule, no match, go to the next rule, no match, again go to the next rule, and next rule says permit source any, yani exclude these three and permit rest of everything. So your corporate traffic from 172.16.1.0 will get permitted to cross the router and you will be able to reach the next networks, right? Importantly, keep in mind the rules are always followed in order. They are read into the top to bottom. First of all, it will read the first line, then second, then third, then fourth, then fifth, then sixth, then so on. If your traffic is matched with the first rule, then no need to read the other lines. Skip the rest of everything and treat the traffic accordingly. It says rules are used to manage the decision process for each ACL, right? We may have multiple ACLs, and in every ACL we may have multiple rules. So the decision process is based on the ACL. It says here is the basic ACL. We have two computers, host A and host B. They are connected with the router A. Router A is connected with the internet, and across the internet there is a public server 200.10.10.1/24. So here we are supposed to allow one user and to allow the other to disallow the other one. So 192.168.1.0, that is the IP address of the host A. Yani host A should not be able to reach the internet server. However, the host B should be able to reach that server. So on router A, we will define an ACL, or we will define a basic ACL. that is the ACL 2000. We are saying rule 1. The number is missing here. Rule 1. Deny source 192.168.1.0, right? And rule 2, permit source 192.168.2.0. Now, this is the definition of the rule. Here you are defining the rules. Remember this thing, this is a rule of thumb. Wherever is a security, it will have 2 steps. First, define and then apply. Always in 2 steps. And if you hire a security guard, then hiring and instructing the guard, like you will secure, you will guard my company, you will guard my home, you will guard my farm, or whatsoever you are instructing, that is the definition that you are defining, right? Once you have defined, then you have apply that security rule somewhere. Now, after defining that, we will go to the interface gigabit 0 here, and traffic filter outbound. And we are instructing the router A that whenever the traffic go out of this interface, please take a look into the ACL 2000. And whenever any traffic from router A will pass through the gigabit 0, it will read out these 2 lines. If your traffic is matched in the first line, you will not be able to cross the router. You will be stopped over here. However, if your traffic is matched into the second rule, you will be able to go out to the rest of the network devices, the rest of the networks. And I believe this is pretty much simple, and it is very interesting. It is more than interesting actually. You are here able to play with anyone. You are able to allow or disallow any service, anything as per your choice. Got it? Okay, let me check. Abdul Salam, Abdul Razak, are you there? Please confirm. Abdul Salam, Abdul Razak, are you there? Yes, I'm repeating again. Abdul Salam, Abdul Razak, are you there from the Shakra University? Adam, are you there? Please open up the mic and confirm. Adam, are you there? Okay. Ahmad Saeed, are you there?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Yes, thank you.
Yes,
Ali
sir.
Al-Balawi, are you there?
Hello, Mr. Did you ask my name, Ayman Abdul Aziz?
No, not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
Yes.
Sir, also Abdul Salam Abdul Razak is also available. He sent you a message.
Yes. Okay, okay.
He
Thank
doesn't
you.
have a mic. as well.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay. After that, it is Ali Al-Balawi. Are you there? Ali Al-Balawi. It is, I think, Alia Al-Sadi. Ali Al-Sadi from G Enviro. Yes, Abdul Salam, I will share that. Yes, it is Ali Al-Sadi. Are you there? Please confirm. Amjad Al-Humedi. Yes, Amjad, are you there? Okay. He is not there. Other guys from the Imam University, can you check for the Amjad? Atiq Ahmed. Okay, Amjad is there. Atiq Ahmed.
Yes, I am here.
Okay, thank you. It is Ayman, you are there. El Masri Athi, you are there from the Indra. Yes, thank you. Engineer Muhammad Khalil, are you there? Faisal, yes, Faisal, it is Al Basairi from Imam University. Okay, it is Faisal again. Faisal Al, it is Faisal Al, I'm unable to abbreviate that. Yes, there are two Faisals from Imam University. You guys are there. Okay, both of them are not available. Fareed.
Yes, brother, I'm available.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. You have joined with the two. You have joined with the
Yes,
two accounts.
yes, actually, because I'm working, so I'm joining through my mobile and
Okay,
my laptop.
okay, okay. Farooq Shazad. Yes, brother, are you there? Farooq Shazad. Fatima. Yes, Fatima Enad Al Babasi from the University of Tabuk. Are you there? Hasib Ali.
Yes, yes, I'm here, Mr. Kash.
Okay. Ehab. Okay. Jahazeb, you are there. Kenan, I believe you are there. Please confirm.
Yes, yes, I'm
Jahazeb.
here.
Okay.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Kenan. It is Kilani. Okay.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. You have joined with the two IDs also?
Yeah. Yes, actually from my mobile as well.
Okay, okay. Mahmoud Awad. Yes, Mahmoud Awad, are you there? Next it is Majid Adil.
Yes, I'm here. Yes, Kashif.
Okay,
This is Awad.
okay. Majid Adil, are you there? MacArthur is there. Muhammad Ahmed from Shakra University.
Yes, sir, I am here, Muhammad Ahmad.
Okay. It is Muhammad Badrudduja from the Indra. You are there? Okay. Muhammad Ajizi, Imam University. Okay, thank you. Muhammad Al Hamani, Muhammad Al Habashi, Muhammad Nasiruddin, Nusayr.
Yes, Mr. Kashif, Muhammad Nasiruddin from Spectra.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Murad Al Babab, Nasser Al Mutari, Rami Razin, Suleiman, Muhammad Nabil Afzal, Shahabuddin, Munir Tariq. Okay. All right. So let me show you the same topology. Let us create this basic ACL topology and let us apply these security rules and we will be able to verify that as well. Now this is going to be very interesting and this is three topics are based on the ACLs. I'm asking your names just to take the attendance because I have to take the attendance on daily basis. So I believe some of you are not available and many of you are available, so I can take the attendance. Okay, Sayyid Sujat Ali, right. Okay, it is two systems, then one switch, one router. After that, it is a server. So that is another system here. So they might be connected with the switch using any port numbers. R1 is connected with the server on gigabit 0, and here we have the other port numbers. So let me power up the devices. Okay, I'm going to create this topology and I will be adding the basic configurations. Let me add the configurations first. Then after completing the configurations, I will show you everything in the notepad. The reason being, here in this topology, we need to have the concept of the VLANs, then VLAN routing, right? Once we are completed with that, then we will be able to configure the ACLs, because this is using 192.168.1.0. This is using 192.168.2.0, right? So we need to have both of them reachable over here. So let us try the same. So let me cascade that here. This is the SW1. We have VLAN batch 10 and 20 on interface gigabit 0.0.0.1. This is port link type access for default VLAN 10, interface gigabit 0.0.2. This is also an access port and it is part of VLAN 20. Interface gigabit 0.0.3. This is port link type trunk. Port trunk allow pass VLAN all. We are done with the switch configurations. Here on the router side, this is R1. We are connected on interface gigabit 0.0.1. Its IP address is not here. Interface gigabit 0.0.1.10. This is .1q termination, VID 10. IP address is 192.168.1.254/24 and ARP broadcast enable. Interface gigabit 0.0.1.20. .1q termination, VID 20. IP address 192.168.2.254/24. ARP broadcast enable. Then let me assign the IP addresses on the systems. This is 192.168.1.1, 255.55.55.0, 192.168.1.254. That is the gateway. Then on the PC2, we have 192.168.2.1, 255.255.0, 192.168.2.254. That is the gateway IP address. Here on the router 1, we have interface gigabit 0.0.0. Its IP address is 200.10.10.1. So it is 10.254/24. And on the system, it is going to be 200.10.10.1 and 200.10.10.254. So that is the basic configurations, which I am assuming that you guys understand. So let me show you the basic configurations into the notepad. So first it is going to be switch 1. I will increase the font size, don't worry. And I will show you what I have configured here. Now please mute the mics on your side. Okay guys, these are the basic configurations which I have added into the router and switch side. So I'm increasing the size so that you can take a look into the configurations. So we have discussed all these configurations yesterday. So there is no new thing. After this, the other interface of the router. So is it clear for everyone?
Yes.
Okay, once you have the basic configurations, now it is a time to configure the ACL. But before configuring the ACL, let me do one quick thing, and that is go to the PC1 here, that is this PC. Go to the CMD, type ipconfig, and your IP address is 192.168.1.1. Just to verify that we are able to reach the gateway or not. And yes, gateway is reachable. Yani you are able to access your router. Now type ping 200.10.10.1. That is the IP address of the PC3 that is sitting beyond the router. Right now you are able to access that because everything is configured perfectly. No problem. Go to the PC2. Do the same thing here. 10.10.1. That is the IP address of the PC3 and you are able to access that. Is it right? Okay, I believe it is right. Now create ACL 2000. Rule 1, deny 192.168.1.0, 0.0.255. So deny this source, and rule 2 says permit source 192.168.2.0 and go back. Go to the interface gigabit 000. Traffic filter outbound ACL 2000. So you can take the picture now if needed. Otherwise it is available into the slideshow, but if needed then you can take the picture. Okay, how many rules we have defined yet? We have defined 2 security rules to filter the traffic, right? And right now we have not generated any traffic from anywhere. So if we verify display ACL 2000, it will show you there are 2 rules. There are 2 rules and no rule is matched. Right now there is no traffic, so nothing out of these 2 rules has been matched. Okay, go to the PC1, type the same ping. It is saying request timeout. Moments earlier, before configuring that ACL, we were able to reach the PC3. Now we have deployed the ACL and we are not able to reach. Okay, why we are not able to reach the destination? Because your traffic has been matched with the rule number 1. Your traffic has been matched with the rule number 1. Okay, let me try to reach the destination from the PC2. So I'm going to ping it again. And from here, it is able to ping. It is able to reach the destination. Again, ping it. So it is a ping that is sent out 2 times. How many matches? Yes, guys, is it clear? You guys are able to understand that? Please confirm quickly.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, please.
Okay, yes, come with the question.
Mr. Kashif,
Yes,
can you
yes.
hear me?
Yes, yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, but we applied the first rule, which is we are denying the complete subnet. Okay,
Yes.
but I want to deny complete subnet, but I want to allow one specific IP. Can it be done also?
Yes, you can do that.
Means if I am first rule is denying complete subnet, and second rule 3, I will allow to permit source and one specific IP with the same subnet range.
No, 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 no. If you want to permit one IP, then permit that first, and after that deny the rest of the subnet.
Okay, okay.
Because this is the sequential, na? I told you this is a sequential read. You will be reading the rule from top to the bottom. If you have denied the whole subnet and after that you are permitting one IP, the second rule will not be matched at all. The first rule will be denying everything. So if you want to permit one
Okay.
IP, then allow that IP first, and after that you can deny rest of the things.
Okay, means first rule I will permit one IP. Okay, the second
Yeah.
number 2 I will apply the like I will
Deny.
deny for all subnet, no issue.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, that is the logic, na? That is the thing which make better sense, right?
Thank you, thank you. Yes, got it.
Okay, so that is the basic ACL. Now let us look into the advanced ACL and let us take a look into the slides further. So here it is giving you the verification. So we have verified the same thing, right? Okay, next is the advanced ACL. It is saying ACL 3000. Instead, you guys should read this out. Take 2 or 3 minutes to read this. I will explain after that so that you can have a better understanding. Yes, read it out for 2 to 3 minutes. I'm muting myself.
Yes, dear Kashif. Dear Kashif, are you there?
Yes, Atik, you are right. This is the thing which I was explaining. Yes, this is the same thing. Okay, here it is the advanced ACL. It says ACL 3000. Rule 1, deny TCP source 192.168.1.0 to the destination 172.16.10.1 for the FTP. It is saying the host A should not be able to reach out the FTP server. Okay, we have denied that. Rule 1, deny 192. Yani, this means host A will be able to access the private server. It will not be able to access the FTP, however. Likewise, the other server, that is the host B should not be able to access the private server, and it should be able to access the FTP server. So for that, it is defining the ACL. Here it is verifying the ACL, and after that it is NAT. So let me create this topology. Again, it is going to use the inter-VLAN routing. So let me extend the topology a bit. Instead, let me take a look again. Okay, so here remove this link, place an other switch. I'm doing this exercise just for you guys so that you can understand this, and you will be doing the same thing after completing this exercise. The reason being, this is the topic which will be used further in next technologies. Power up the devices. Okay, here it is. This time 172.16.10.1. Gateway is 172.16.10.254. That is the IP address of the router. No inter-VLAN routing is required because they are using the same subnet. So 172.16.10.2. 172.16.10.254. So right now everything should be working very fine. However, we wanna deny the traffic between them, likewise the traffic between these two users. So here we will define an ACL 3000. Rule 1, deny TCP source 192.168.1.0, that is the whole subnet, and destination 172.16.10.1 0.0.0. That is the wildcard mask. Because this is the single IP address, so the wildcard mask will be 0.0.0. So here we don't have the FTP configured, so we can replace the TCP with the IP. Rule 1, I have removed that line. There was some issue in that, so I have removed that. Rule 1, deny IP source 192.168.1.0, destination 172.16.10.1, and rule 2, sorry, deny IP source 192.168.2.0, destination 172.16.10.2 0.0.0. There is a typo mistake. Destination 172.16.10.2 0.0.0. Now, rule 3, permit IP source any, destination any. In the rest of everything is permitted. Interface gigabit 000, traffic filter inbound ACL 3000. Now previously we have applied that ACL in the outbound direction. That meant that whenever the traffic will go out of this interface, then you will read out the ACL. But this time we are saying whenever the traffic enters to this interface. Before forwarding, look into the ACL 3000. Okay, let us verify. Before verification, let me show you another thing. Display ACL 3000, and out of all these 3 packets, out of all these 3 rules, nothing is matching with the first 2 rules. Okay, let us check. Ping 172.16.10.1, PC1 is trying to reach out, and it is saying yes, I am able to reach it out, and where it is matching, let us check. The last. From this ping 172.16.10.1, so it is able, and 2 there is a problem in the ACL, so we can remove the ACL, we can redefine that. I'm sorry, we have applied the rule in wrong direction. I have applied that rule here. It needs to be applied here. I'm sorry for that. Interface gigabit 001 traffic filter inbound ACL 3000. From the interface gigabit 000 traffic filter inbound should be denied. It should be removed. Okay, let me try now. Display ACL 3000, and from the PC1 I'm trying to reach out the destination, and we are not able to reach the destination out. However, if we try to reach the other system 172.16.10.2, we are able to reach that out. Now the first 5 packets are matched with the first rule, and rest of everything is matching here. Likewise, if you try to reach out from the second system to the 172.16.10.2 IP config, we have IP mistake here. Now from here we will not be able to reach that out. Request timeout. We are matched on the rule number 2. If we try to reach out the first system 10.1, we will be able to reach that. Here you go, and you can look into the display ACL. Here you can see your traffic is matching on these 2 rules and you are getting denied. Is it all right, guys? Is it clear for everyone?
Yes, clear.
All right. If it is clear, then we can take now the tea break. And after the tea break, we will resume with the same topic with the ACLs, right? We will be doing one more lab exercise, right? Yes, Umar, what you want me to explain? Yes, I'm here. Before leaving, yes, I'm here. You can ask me here. Open up the mic and let me know what is the confusion. Yes, Umar, can you hear me? Okay, what is the IP address of your PC1? That is 192.168.1.1. If you will try to reach out from the PC1, yani from this IP to this IP, you will get denied. However, if you use this IP address as the source and this is the destination, then you are not matched in first 2 rules. You will get permitted according to the rule number 3. Clear?
Mr. Kashif.
Yes.
Yeah, but when I will try to ping from destination IP, which is 172.16.10.1, and I want to ping 192.168.1.1, shall I able to ping?
You can check that. You wanna ping from this?
Yes.
To 192.168.1.1. So what do you say? Should it be able?
Should be, because from source to destination, but is defined.
It will not be. You will not be, because you will not be able to get the replies. On the
Why?
reply part, you will be denied.
But we mentioned source and we mentioned destination. But as a source, we are putting the PC1.
Okay. Let me explain it again. Now, this is the source, this is the destination, right? You have
Yes.
forwarded the traffic to this direction.
Yes.
Okay, now it will reply. When it will reply, it will be the source, it will be the destination. It will get denied here. Your cycle will not be completed.
Aha, okay. Got it. Yes.
Yes, Umar, is it clear now? Yes, Umar? Right, thank you. So it is 12:57, I'm sorry, 10:57. We can take a tea break and we will resume after that. So tea break till, we can say it is 1. What is the time there right now? Let me change it. There is a time zone difference, so it confuses a lot. So let me have that here.
11 a.m.
Okay, it is 11 a.m. So we will resume at 11:30 a.m. Yes, thank you.
طب ما حضرني. هسه في بريك تل 11:30.
السلام. لا لسه شغالين في الحمدانية. لا خلص الحمد لله، خلاص ما باقي شيء، ما بقى شيء اسبوع ولا شيء. ايوه it is open yes. ها
Okay, ji, welcome back, guys. Let us resume. So we were talking about the ACL, or the access control list. So please confirm you guys are back to the session. Okay. The next thing after the ACLs, or after the basic and advanced ACL, the next thing is the usage of the ACL. How many applications are there for the ACLs? So to understand that, let me draw it here. We can use the access control list, or we can use the ACL for two primary purposes. One is the packet filtering, and the second purpose of the ACL is the policy making. Yani we can use the ACLs to filter the packets, or we can use the ACLs to build the policies, to define the policies. So for the first thing, we have configured and verified the ACLs. Now we are going to understand the policy making ACL. If you define an ACL for the packet filtering, then it means we will apply the ACL on some interface. So in previous exercise, we applied the ACL on the interface. So we can say that this is the packet filter ACL. However, for the policy making ACL, in this scenario, the ACL is used in some other concept. Yani we will deploy the ACL into some other concept. So let us understand how to define, how to use the ACL to define the policies. Okay, the next, it is saying the ACL application could be the network address translation that is used to translate private IP addresses into the public IP addresses. So what is the NAT? How to configure the NAT? That is not part of discussion right now. Right now we are trying to understand, is it possible to use the ACL in some other concept or not? So right now here you can see in first two lines, we are defining the network address translation policy, and then we have defined an ACL. And here in the last two lines, we are defining the NAT outbound according to this ACL, or network address translation while outgoing according to the other ACL. So that makes sense that we can use ACL for network address translation, or we can use the ACL in other concepts as well. So I believe this is clear to everyone. I'm only explaining one thing, that is we can use the ACL in other technologies. We can deploy, we can define ACLs to mature the other concepts as well, right? So one of them is the network address translation. We have defined the ACL here. We will understand what is the network address translation, how to do that, because that is the next topic we are supposed to cover, right? So until here, please confirm the application of the ACL is clear to everyone. Okay. So here we can use ACL in two ways, for the packet filtering, or we can use the ACLs for the policy making. Okay, after that, the next topic is network address translation. This is the topic, this is the thing which all of us are using from many years. If you are a technical person, and even if you are a non-technical person, you are a legitimate, you are a potential user of the network address translation. So before heading with the network address translation, guys, please confirm, do you understand how many types of IP addresses are there? How many types of IP addresses are there? Okay, it looks like no one knows. So there are two types of ACLs. There are two types of IP addresses. The public addresses and private IP addresses. Right? And there are two types of ACLs. There are two types of IP addresses. ACL is stuck into my mind. So public IP addresses and private IP addresses. Private IP addresses and public IP addresses are two types, and out of them, public IP addresses are the IP addresses. We can say these are the internet addresses. These are the addresses which are used for the internet communication. These are the addresses, using them we can connect to the internet. And private addresses, these are the private network addresses. Using these IP addresses, we will not be able to access the internet services. In other words, we can say public IP addresses are routed over the internet. Whereas private IP addresses could not be routed over the internet. And one last thing that is very, very important, it is public addresses are leased. You will lease out, you will rent out these IP addresses, whereas private IP addresses are free of cost IP addresses. You need not to buy these IP addresses. Right? Now, 10.0.0.0 from class A, 172 16.0.0 from class B, and 192.168.0.0 from class C. They are free IP addresses. You need not to ask anyone. You do not require any permission from anyone to use these private IP addresses in your private network. You can deploy your network without asking anyone. However, using these IP addresses, you will not be able to access the internet services. So here comes a new, you can say, feature, and there comes a new problem. The problem is, we have deployed a network. We are having tens or hundreds of users here. We are connected with the internet. Now, it is the time to deploy IP addresses. So here, above this line, this is the public network. This is the internet domain. And below the line, this is the private network. Right? So below the line, if this is the private network, so we wanna cut the cost down. We don't wanna use public IP addresses here because it will cost too much. So to cut the cost down, we have deployed 192.168.1.0 here, or you can say this is 1.1 here, .2 here, .3 here, .4 on this system, .5 on this system, and so on. It is 1.1.1.1 and 1.1.1.2 on the public domain. Now we are able to save the cost. It is saving your cost. But the problem is there will be no internet accessible for these users. Now, if you want to use the internet services, you have to deploy the public IP addresses, right? So actually, if we want to both things at the same time, we want to save the cost as well as we wanted to enjoy the internet services. So we want to have both of the facilities available to us in minimum cost. So here comes the concept of network address translation. Here comes the network address translation. Yani, this concept will help you to save the cost as well as to use the internet services. Right? How it will make the things happen? Let us have a look here. It says there are two types of addresses, private and public. In the public domain, it is internet, and in the private domain, it is your local area network. So you will deploy private IP addresses or free IP addresses there, and in the public domain, you can deploy the public IP addresses. It says, Abmayet taken against rapid depletion of IP addresses, gateway operates as private public address boundary. So actually this NAT was initially introduced to have the reusability of IP addresses. Yani, in any private network or in all private networks, you can use the same address space. Like everyone among you have been using 192.168.1.0 network from years and years. If Kenan is using that, if Jahazeb is using that network, if Ahmed is using that network, and I'm also using that network, then we will not have any conflict with each other. All of us can use the same address space because we are sitting within the private network. We are not going beyond the private network, right? So it will help you to reuse the IP addresses again and again. Okay, here is the NAT behavior. It says there are two domains, inside and global, private and public. So that boundary is defined on your perimeter or edge router or the border router. NAT boundaries are represented as either inside or global. Translation of addresses is performed between the boundaries. And you will translate the boundary, your addresses. So here comes the first concept, and that is static NAT. Static NAT means your one private IP address will be translated into one public IP address. Here you can see there is host A and host B. There are two users. They want to access 1.1.1, that is the internet server. So whenever the host A will send the traffic to 1.1.1, router A will translate the source IP address. Here you can see your source IP address was 192.168.1.1. When it enters the router router will translate this source IP address into 200.10.10.5. Now 200.10.10.5, this is a public IP address. Yani your router is translating, it is converting your private IP into some public IP address. But keeping in mind, you have to buy this IP address. It is not free. Likewise, if you send the traffic from host B, that is 192.168.1.2, you need to buy another public IP address. So here it is saying this is one-to-one mapping of private to public address. Yani for every single private user, you need to have one public IP address. If it is an other user, you need to have some other public IP. Limits the need of address management with session flows. It says this is one-to-one translation, but it is not suitable in many cases. Then it is dynamic net. This is also one-to-one translation, but not statically. It says there are two private and two public addresses. These are private, these are public addresses. So 192.168.1.1 comes first, so it will be able to use this IP address. If 192.168.2.1 comes first, it will be able to use 200.10.10.11. It is one-and-one translation, but dynamically. There is no fixed mapping between them. It says private address mapping based on an address resource pool allows users to utilize public address based on need. And this is the thing that is very interesting and very important. That is network address port translation. Or normally we call it PAT, port address translation. It says only one IP address, only one public IP address will be able to translate all your private IP addresses. You need to buy only one public IP, right? And finally, it is easy IP. It says you need not to buy even single IP address. Don't buy anything. You can use your router's outgoing interface IP, because this is the public IP. Na? Here you can see this was the public IP. So you can translate all your private users into this IP address. No need to buy even a single IP address. Right? That is known as the easy IP. Okay, here is the static NAT configurations. There is only one line to configure. Here it is assigning IP addresses to the interfaces. This is the line. NAT static global, yani this is the public IP which will be mapped with this IP. So every time host A will get translated into this IP. Pretty much simple. If you are going to translate host B, you need to buy 200.10.10.6, map it to 192.168.1.2. Right? So every private IP, you need to create the mapping statically by yourself. Then it comes to the dynamic net. Yes, Magde, we have to buy one public IP for the router interface, but that is not purchased actually. That is provided by the service provider when they deploy the connection for you. You will have one IP address at least available for that. So there is no additional cost for that. Okay, here it says there are two private IP addresses, 192.168.1.1, 1.2, then 3, 4, 5, and so on. All those IP addresses will get translated into the public IP dynamically. So here it is taking an example of two private and two public. So if 192.168.1.2 comes first, it will be able to pick the first IP. If 192.168.1.1 comes second user, as a second user, it will be able to obtain the other IP. So here comes the concept of ACL. To permit these IP addresses, to allow these IP addresses for the network address translation, first we have created an ACL. And we are matching, we are permitting 192.168.1.0. So these IP addresses will be translated into these IP addresses. Here NAT outbound ACL 2000, yani do the translation for the IP addresses of ACL 2000 into the IP addresses of the address group 1. This is the address group 1 here. So you guys are with me, you are able to understand?
Yes, yes.
Okay, after that it is easy IP that requires only 2 lines. No PAT means one-on-one translation, no port address translation. Here is the ACL 2000 and we are permitting the whole network, and we are asking this interface to translate the IP address of the ACL 2000 into which public IP? Into the interface IP. Got it? Okay. So let us configure them one by one, starting with the static NAT configurations. So let me create the topology first. Okay, right now, these are the private users. You can see here 192.168.1.1 and this is 192.168.2.1. They want to get translate into the public IP addresses. So here, let me remove the ACL configurations first. Interface gigabit 001, undo, traffic filter, inbound. So ACL is removed from the interface, undo ACL 3000. So ACL is removed at all. Now we have PC1 that wanna access the PC3. So for that thing to happen, I'm going to configure this NAT static. So I will configure NAT static question mark. It is saying which IP? Global. What is that? It is 200.10.10.10, for example. And what is your inside IP? My inside IP is 192.168.1.1. Right? Likewise, NAT static for the other user, global 200.10.10.11, and inside is 192.168 2.1. Likewise, if you have more than 2 private, you will define a new IP for every single user, right? So here you can verify this. Display net static. Here you can see they have the mapping between them and they have the mapping between them. Now go to the PC1, type here ping 200.10.10.1. that is the IP address of the PC3. You will get translated. Go to the other PC, that is PC2, type 200.10.10.2. that is the IP of PC4, right? So this is 1-to-1 translation. Come again. Okay, I'm trying to show you some real picture. Let me find the configurations for that.
The right.
Actually, I'm trying to show you the real translation, debugging IP packet, just to make your interest build. Terminal debugging, terminal monitor, terminal logging. Okay, something happened to the meeting. I don't know what. It is working on my side now. It is not showing us here. Anyhow, this is the static translation. Likewise, you can go for the dynamic translation and easy IP. So let me show you the easy IP this time. You guys can try the same after that. So undo net static. Global is 200.100.10. Okay, I have removed everything. Now I'm going to define an ACL 2000, and rule 1 says permit source 192.168.1.0 0.0.0.255 and interface gigabit 000. That is the outgoing interface here, this interface. On that interface, I'm defining net outbound 2000. This time, I have not defined even a single IP address from the public range. And we will get translated from the PC1 here. You are now able to ping again. So it is able to translate that. Display net outbound, enter. Here it is showing you have configured the easy IP. Your public IP address will be used as 200.10.10.254. The matching IP addresses belongs to the ACL 2000 that is defined on gigabit 000. So is it all right, guys? Is it all right?
Yes, yes.
Kashif, I have one question.
Yes, please.
On defining the rules, can I put any rules on that rule?
Which one?
Example, number 1 on ACL 2000. Can I define any rules on rule number 1?
Yeah, you can use any rule number. You can use rule number 1, 10, 20, 50, any number.
Just not exceeding this 2,999.
Yeah, within this range.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, guys, let me take the attendance. Just hold on for 1 minute. It was here into the desktop. That has HCIA 2020. Just hold on for 3 minutes. I'm taking the attendance now. If you will define the opposite rules, the router will not be able to understand that. It will discard your traffic. Simply. Okay, guys, just hold for a few more minutes. It requires some other things. Let me take the picture while having the cameras powered up. Okay. Here. It is day 4.5. Okay, please power up the cameras on your side. We need to take a few attendants for that. Please power up the cameras. Yes, everyone, power up the cameras.
لا بالتوفيق حياك عليكم السلام عاد انت بس يعني اقول لك هذا ترى يعني انه حضر نفسك راح تنضرب في البدايه وكذا ان شاء الله بعدين
Okay, it is stuck on my side. Just hold on for a few minutes. Let it power up. My Zoom meeting is not responding accurately. Yes, I have only 2 cameras available. Yes, guys, please power up the cameras. Okay, you can disable the cameras now. Yes, thank you. Yes, you can disable the cameras now. All right, guys, you can disable your cameras now. Yes, guys, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you. Yes, Razeen, you can disable the camera. And let me check. It is, yes, Abdul Salam, can you hear me? Yes, Abdul Salam, please make me the host. Yes, please make me the host because I have rejoined the meeting. I was facing some problems. So you can click to my name. There will be into the more option. You will find an option to make me the host. Go to the participant list and there you can assign me. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, let me manage the things first. Stop video. So that was the network address translation. We have covered moments earlier. So now I'm assigning you a time slot for the lab exercise. So you guys can move on with the network address translation lab exercise. So let me display that here. Lab exercise till 12 40. Right? So we have 23 minutes. You can create the lab topology according to the PowerPoint slideshow and we will resume after that. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, guys, welcome back. Is it completed on your side? Have you completed this? Okay, it looks like I'm the only person in the meeting. Anybody active? Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay, the next thing we are supposed to discuss is the HDLC and the PPP. Yes, thank you. Okay. It says the PPP and HDLC are the serial protocol, or they are the WAN protocol which are used on the serial interfaces. And it is pretty much simple to configure them, but let us have a few like properties of the PPP and HDLC. Both of these protocols, both of these technologies are normally used on the WAN serial interfaces. For example, whenever you connect two routers with each other over the WAN or the wide area network, you will be using a zigzag connection between them. This zigzag connection is the WAN connection, or we call it as the serial connection. Over this serial connection, we can use two encapsulations. One of them is the HDLC, and other one is the PPP. HDLC is the high-speed data link control, and PPP is point-to-point protocol. Keeping in mind, both of these technologies are obsoleted. They are not used as standalone technologies because nowadays we don't connect the routers with the serial WAN connections because we may have only 1.544 MB bandwidth with the serial interfaces, right? So they are not used as standalone technologies. However, in the PPP and HDLC, there are few basic differences to understand. HDLC is normally used for the back-to-back connections only, whereas PPP could be used for the back-to-back connections, and we can use the PPP multi-linking. Yani we can connect multiple PPP connections in one channel, similar to the Ether trunk, similar to the port aggregation we have discussed yesterday in the switching technologies. Likewise, in case of serial interfaces, while using PPP, we can bundle multiple serial interfaces together in one logical channel. Secondly, PPP supports authentication. Right? And if we can authenticate the links, we can authenticate the network with the help of PPP or point-to-point protocol. So here it says PPP is composed of two things, LCP or link control protocol and NCP, network control protocol, right? LCP defines the method of establishing, configuring and testing the data links, whereas NCP defines a set of protocols to establish a connection and negotiating parameter for different network layer protocols. Whenever you will configure the LCP, you may have 4 messages One of them is the configure request, other is the configure acknowledgement. If configure request and acknowledge are processed, then you will be able to establish the LCP negotiation. Configure NAC means this is negated, you are not accepted, and configure reject means the device is not able to recognize you and it is rejecting the connection. In case of LCP, the parameters which are normally negotiated is the MTU, maximum transmission unit, or the MRU, that is maximum receive unit, authentication protocol, that might be PAP authentication, yani password authentication protocol, or CHAP authentication, that is challenge handshake authentication protocol, and a magic number that is generated randomly used for the loop detection. So here between router A and B, we have configured the serial PPP link. So router A will request the router B for the LCP. If the router B is agreed, then it will acknowledge you for a successful connection. It says successful PPP negotiations result in a configure acknowledge reply to configure request packet. Then we may have a request and configure NAC, negative acknowledgement. That means router B is not agreed with you and it is not able to establish the connection with you. Likewise, router B does not want to communicate with you, so it may respond with the configure reject message. So here is only one command to configure PPP, that is link protocol PPP. In other vendors, it was encapsulation PPP. Here it is resembled with the link protocol. Okay, here is the PAP or password authentication protocol. That is, you can say, a feature of the PPP for authentication. So it says router A is authenticator. Yani router A is the server side and it will authenticate the router B. Router B is authenticated, yani this is the requesting party. So router B will send the request or the authenticate request and it will send its own username and password to the router A. Router A will look into the database. If the username and password is verified, then it will acknowledge you positively. And if the password and the username is not matched, it is not verified, then it will respond you negatively, resulting in unsuccessful connection. Whereas we have the CHAP authentication as the other authentication mechanism. So authenticator, the party who is going to authenticate you, will challenge you on your request and it will ask you for the username and password. You are not sending by yourself. Actually, you are requested to send the username and password. So you will send the username and password as a response and authenticator will respond you with the success or the failure. It says challenge handshake authentication protocol relies on a challenge and challenge response for peer authentication. So here it is explaining the process. This is the PAP authentication configurations. Here you have defined a username and password on router A and you have configured the PPP authentication mode PAP onto the serial interface. While on the router B, you have configured the link protocol PPP with PPP PAP authentication username and password in the red color here on router B. So whenever the router B will connect with the router A to have the serial link enabled, router B will send this username Huawei and password Huawei123 to the router A. Router A will look into its own AAA database. If the username and password is verified, router B will get the positive acknowledgement and there will be a connection established between router A and router B. So here is the verification, and after that this is the CHAP authentication. Here there is only one difference, that is the mode of authentication. This time it is not PAP, it is challenge handshake authentication protocol, or it is the CHAP authentication. So here you can see on router B, we have defined the username and password as the CHAP username and CHAP password. That is the only difference. Okay, after that, this is the very important topic, IPsec VPN and GRE, generic routing encapsulation. By the way, how many of you are familiar with the IPsec? Yes, how many of you are familiar with the IPsec? Likewise, you can say it like, how many of you are familiar with the VPN technology? All right, excellent. Okay, can someone explain what is VPN? Why we discuss the VPNs? Yeah, VPN is the virtual private network.
We encapsulate our packets, which is going from outside of our network for security reasons.
Okay. A virtual private network to build secure connection between branches or remote users. Yes, fine. Used to connect from the outside. Yes, that is also fine. Allows you to create a secure connection to other network over the internet. Yet this looks more adequate. It's type of connection that allows you to change your IP, your location. Yes, that is also fine. It will be creating a point-to-point connection between distant networks. Yes, that is also fine. Okay, it is said VPN is the virtual private network. VPN is the virtual private network, and this is the concept to create a virtual network. This is a concept to create a virtual network over the public network. You will be able to create a private network over the public network logically with the help of VPN. And physically, it will be a private network within your premises, and other will be the public network. However, when you will use the VPN, you will be able to have virtually private network over the public network, right? Virtually, you will be able to have a private network over the public network. Physically, it will be the public network. However, logically, it will be a private network, right? It is, you can say, a bit lengthy topic. So we can resume, we can start with this after the lunch break. Right now it is 1 p.m. and we can head to the lunch break because empty stomach does not allow to speak too much, right? So we can head to the lunch break. It is 3 p.m. on my side and it is 1 p.m. on your side. So we can head to the lunch break and we will resume after 1 hour, inshallah. Yes. Yes, thank you.
ارسل لي الايميل وحط لي مواصفات الخط وانا برسل لك. بس انا بدي اياها مبدئيا. لا تاخر عليك ولا انت.
حاجه اسمها ابلكيشن.
ما دخلت عليه.
انا عادي برسل لك. بس انت
انت ما تسيرش عليه بس.
دخلت على ابلكيشن
فوليوم.
انا برسل لك اياها حتى بنفس الطريقه. هذا بقول لك هذا السالفه. اذا ما يقدر بيسوي ايش يشتغل ده. انا ادخل حتى البيور ما بحس.
ايوه هنا فوليوم.
اي
هو ده مش عليه.
ما تشينج ابلكيشن فوليوم شيلز ديفايس.
ايوه بالظبط.
هذا اللي كنت فيه.
تمام. مانج ساوند ديفايسز.
ارسل لي ايميل رسمي. لا تقول بس كذا وانا برسل لك يا ابوي كذا بديت الديفايس حبيبي قدر خلاص.
هاي ابلكيشن اب فوليوم اند ديفايس ريفرنس تحت
هنا.
هنا ايوه دي جرب بس مفتوح.
هذا خلاص كده. لا مو صحيح. لا واحد. ليه؟ بس ليش قال طبعا في ناس شو سامي تحاول عليه شغل مش مشكلة. لا بس هذا اللي يقول لي 8000 10,000 فاهم عليك. والثاني اللي قلت عليه كل واحد يقول لهم فيه ناس الدين في كل واحد يقول هذا ولدي وانا قلت على نفسي مدير عادي شيء قلنا قبل لا اروح لا الشيء هذا تشيلون ولا بس مبدئيا انا عجبني ماشي ابو واحد بس مشكلة على العمل صح؟ ما ادري ليش شو شافوه ولا علم انت اللي جاك كنت معاه يسمع هذا اللي يتكلم بالانجليزي
All right, welcome back everyone. Guys, you can hear me? Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you. So we are here to discuss the IPsec VPN. So before moving to the slideshow, let me explain the IPsec in my own way with the whiteboarding. Once we have the basic understanding, then we will look into the slideshow, and after that we will start configuring this. So it starts with the word VPN. VPN is virtual private network, right? Which means you will be creating a private network, a logically private network, a virtually private network over the public network. Physically, it will be the public network. However, logically, you will create your own private network over that. So it looks like this is the internet domain. You have one office here in Riyadh, other office here in Jeddah. You want to connect both of these offices through the internet with each other. Now you have connected them through the internet, but the problem is whenever you will exchange any traffic between these two offices, that traffic will be visible, that traffic will be accessible for the internet users. We do understand that over the internet, there are the good guys and there are the bad guys as well. Like you are connected, I'm connected, the good guys are connected, and hackers and attackers are also connected over the internet. And my traffic between Riyadh and Jeddah is going to be the confidential traffic. This is my corporate traffic. It could be the financial transaction. it could be the office invoices, it could be any sensitive information that is being exchanged between these two offices. So I want to keep that information very confidential, very secret to the internet. I don't want to exchange that with the internet users. So if I will send the traffic in the current picture, it will remain accessible. However, if by some means I can create a virtual pipe, like this is not the physically as it is, but logically I am creating a pipe like this. This is a tunnel, this is a pipe. So I will feed my traffic from the Riyadh office in this pipe and bypassing the internet. I'm not sending that traffic to the internet. That traffic will be accessible and reachable to the Jeddah office without leaking anything to the internet cloud. Now, if we lay out this pipe over the internet, we will call this VPN. VPNs at layer 3 are normally discussed as the IPsec VPNs or IP security VPNs. And IPsec is an umbrella. This is the IPsec. This is IPsec. In IPsec, we have 3 things to discuss for the VPNs. First is confidentiality. Next is integrity. And third is availability. Yani CIA. This is the information security CIA. This is not the American CIA. Right? This is the IPsec CIA, not the American one. So this is confidentiality, integrity, and availability. And many of us are familiar, very familiar with that. Confidentiality is also known as cryptography. Or we are familiar with encryption and decryption, making the data encoded and confidential. Integrity, that is the hashing. Availability, that is the IKE, Internet Key Exchange, or you are familiar with the Diffie-Hellman, right? So these are 3 things which will help us to create an IPsec VPN. Okay, now we are more interested to understand the cryptography. What is that? What is hashing? And what is IKE or what is the DH? Yes, guys, you are with me because it requires much attention.
With you.
Okay. Okay, it is cryptography. Cryptography means you will send your data over the internet in a confidential way. Like here, if I show you the picture again, like this is your user. This was the Riyadh office. This was the user sitting into the Jeddah, and they're supposed to communicate with each other through this internet cloud. So we actually have two fears. We have two problems. One is someone will capture my data, or someone will copy my data. That is the first thing. And if someone copies my data, he steals my information, that is a problem. So to make the data confidential, to make the data ununderstandable for the others, we will encrypt the data. Yani, we are supposed to send the hello message, for example. So we will process, we will have some, like you can say, a magic. We will apply some magic over here. And after applying that magic, this hello will be converted into a sentence or phrase that is, this is too funny. Now, this is not hello. This is a converted syntax. After applying a magic, it is converted into that. Now, that magic which is converting this hello into this phrase. Sometimes when you apply the magics, you have to face the consequences. So actually, same was the case with me. The tempo is broken. So here we have applied some magic and hello is converted into this phrase. Now over the internet, we will not send the hello message. Instead, we will send like, this is too funny. Now, if someone sitting here claims that I'm the hacker and I will steal the information to me, and now I have, this is too funny. I don't have a problem here at Riyadh office or the Jeddah office, because I know I have converted the data and only I know the magic. This guy does not have any idea like this is the plain text or this is the converted data. So cryptography will help me to make my data secure. But still there is a problem. Still we have another fear. And other fear is the integrity. Like the order of the data. If this guy, a hacker, modifies the order of the data and he converts like, is this too funny? He's also a magician and he knows some basic magics. So he converted the syntax into, converted the phrase into, is this too funny? Now, if I receive this black data here, my office at Jeddah, my devices over here will not be able to decode that, because the send data and receive data does not match with each other. Right? Now that is the other fear. For that thing, we will use the hash concept. Hash means we will use the magic number, right? Like the magic you are applying, whatsoever that is, we will calculate a specific number with the help of the values applied. For example, it calculates the number X with that. Now, X was calculated with your data, with the hello message. You will send this X value along with your data. Now, if this guy modifies the data, but he will not be able to modify the number X. Now, when you will receive the data here, it will also compare that after receiving the data, am I able to calculate the number X? And obviously, this X was calculated here with the help of hello message. Here, it will not be able to calculate that. Once it will not be able to calculate that, it will discard the data, assuming that my data is not integrated now. It is modified somewhere. It is a leaked data, right? So just to give you an example of the cryptography, for example, this is the PC1 there in Riyadh office. You are connected with internet. Here is your other system, PC2 in the Jeddah office. We need three things. One is your data, which you are supposed to send. Then we will use some algorithm to convert the data, to encrypt the data. And number three, it is key. We need to have a key value to convert the data. So guys, please mute the mic. So we want to convert the data with these three things. One is your original data. Then we need to have some algorithm and one key to run the algorithm. Out of this, you will find the encrypted data. For example, we have the data as number 3. Algorithm is to multiply and key is 2. So answer will be 6. So my real data is 3, but I am sending number 6. Here we will be receiving the number 6. Now we need to have the same magic here. We will use the data. We will use the algorithm. We will use the key. Key was 2. Data received here is 6. So here it will be the reverse algorithm, yani 1 over algorithm. It will be divide. So out of this, you will be able to receive the number 3. So after receiving the number 6, it will apply the reverse magic, and out of that, it will be able to receive the number 3. Now, if someone sitting here captures the data and that is 6, we have no problem. That is very okay for us. Got it? Okay, if it is a bit difficult, then let me show you an example. You have the door in your house. Anyone not having that? Obviously, all of us have. And we have the lock into that door. That lock is unlocked and locked with the help of a key. Right? Now this is the lock. Here you will apply your key into this lock and you will rotate it clockwise 2 times. The lock here will be closed like this. It is closed. Now you wanna unlock this. You have the same door, same lock and same key. But this time you will rotate the key into the anti-clockwise like this. Here. And your door will be, or your lock will be opened and unlocked like this. That is a classical example of the cryptography. So we are going to do the same thing with the data. We are going to apply the same science, same logic onto our data to get encrypted. Guys, is it clear? Okay, again, there is nothing new for us. We have been working with the protocols, the algorithms, the keys, and other things. For example, if I ask you about the technology known as the routing, are you guys familiar with that? Only one person. Okay. Yes, OSPF. Okay, we have a protocol into the routing that is known as OSPF. Right? So same is the case with the cryptography. We have the concept, we have the technology that is known as cryptography or encryption. And the cryptography is applied with the help of ESP. That is the name of the protocol. Now, OSPF does not work standalone. It has nothing to do with the OSPF. It uses an algorithm that is known as SPF. Likewise, ESP does not perform anything. It uses the algorithms. Those are DES, 3DES, and AES for the cryptography. So you can say only the name of the technology is changed. The rest of the working things are one and same thing. Nothing has been changed. Nothing. Everything is as per previous. Now, what all we need to do is to apply the VPN. All we need to do is to configure the cryptography. If some of you are familiar with the word enable and secret, then this secret is actually a mechanism which converts your password from the plain text to the encrypted password. Yeah, that is another vendor. So here it uses some encryption mechanism to convert the data. So here we will be doing that thing manually by ourselves. We will instruct the device to use the algorithm, to use the protocols as per our choice. Right? Now, the configurations of the VPN are going to be a bit lengthy configurations. It is going to be a bit lengthy process, but very interesting. And you will be able to convert that hello message into some $, percentage, underscore, @ something like that. You will be able to do that by yourself. Right? Okay. Normally for the VPNs, we discuss a master VPN that is known as site to site VPN. Or I personally call this site to site VPN as business to business VPN. Yani from one local area network to the other local area network VPN. So all these three terms have one and the same meaning, that is site to site VPN. And actually 98% of the networks use this site to site VPN. Almost every business is using this site to site VPN. So that is the reason I always call this VPN as the master VPN. Secondly, once you understand the site to site VPN, you will be able to understand the rest of the VPNs as well. Just for your knowledge, there are many other VPNs. This is one of them. But this one is the VPN which will help you to understand the rest of all the VPNs. It will provide you the logic. It will clear many of your concepts to understand the rest of the VPNs. right? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, for this site-to-site VPN, we have a topology like router 1 is connected with the internet, and across the internet we have the router 2. We may have any IP addresses deployed here. Right now I am using 1.1.1.2. You can use any IP addresses as per your choice. Okay, so to configure the VPNs, let me help you to simplify the configurations, to understand the configurations in very quick way. The IPsec configurations are divided into two phases. One of them is known as IKE phase 1. And the second one is known as IKE phase 2. And you will be able to understand the configurations in simpler way by dividing them into two phases. So in the first phase, you will define the policy, or you can say you will define the proposal. Secondly, you will define the key. You will define. So in phase 1, there are two things to configure: the policy or the proposal and the key. In phase 2, first of all, you will define interesting traffic, and which traffic needs to be converted, which traffic needs to be encrypted. Secondly, transformation, yani you will transform the data from one state to the other state. Initially, it was plain text. It was plain text, simple English, right? Like it was the hello message. So after that, it will be encrypted or cipher data, like this thing, right? It will get encrypted. So that is transformation, converting the data from one state to the other. Number 3, mapping. Because you have 1, 2, 3, 4 elements. So you will map all of these 4 elements together. And number 4, you will apply the VPN. That's it. So these are the 6 things which you need to apply, which you need to configure to complete the VPN configurations. Got it?
Yes.
Okay, let me configure the site-to-site VPN, or instead we can, if needed, we can take a look into the configurations, and directly it will start giving you lots of the information here. Simply it is saying over the internet between two offices you will be able to have the IPsec tunnel. Then these are the algorithms of the ESP for the authentication and encryption. For this you need to have the security association which will be established between the routers. Then these are the algorithms again for the transformation. These are the configuration steps, or you can say the precautions, like make sure you have the reachability, which traffic you want to encrypt, establish IPsec proposal, create policy and apply the policy to the interface. So here it is giving you a very, you can say, dispersed configurations. It will not be able to create a VPN, these 3-4 lines. And here it is verifying, so it is not actually a successful VPN configurations. So let me create that here. You guys can try these configurations which are here in the ENSP by yourself, just to make sure that if they are working or not, because they are not the working configurations. In HCIA, it is only introduction to the VPN, introduction to the IPsec. The VPN configuration is not part of the HCIA routing and switching. However, we have enough time. We can try to create an IPsec VPN. Okay, just hold on for 2 minutes. Let me bring the configurations here in the notepad format. I have to download that file from my email. So just hold on for 2 minutes. It was kashif.hussain@corvid.com. My password is, I don't remember. No, I remember. It is IPsec. I can make a download for that. Standard download. Okay, here is the IPsec configurations. So this is the phase 1, which I have selected here. This is the phase 1 for router 1. So first of all, you will create IKE proposal. You can assign any number. When I'm saying the encryption algorithm is AES, the Diffie-Hellman group is 5. Yani the length of the key will be configured according to the group number 5, which means 1024. Authentication algorithm is MD5, and security association duration is 3600. That is seconds. Yani 1 hour. IKE pair, yani I'm going to create the internet key exchange neighbor relationship with route number 2. For that, the password is Huawei 123. I will use the proposal 1, which I have defined over. And my remote device will have IP address 1.1.2. So that is phase 1. Likewise, you will configure the similar configurations onto the router 2, but that time it will have the remote address as 1.1.1.1. Right now it is 2. And you will configure the opposite IP address here. Then ACL 3001, and I am applying source any, destination any. Yani I'm permitting all the IP addresses. I'm including all the IP addresses into the VPN. Then IPsec proposal here. This proposal is actually a transformation. In other vendors, the command is crypto IPsec transform set. Here it is IPsec proposal. Then ESP encryption algorithm is AES, and ESP authentication algorithm is MD5. If you remember that we have defined both of them here. So we are using that proposal here for the transformation. Then we are going to map them together. First, the security ACL 3001, IKE pair R2, that is this one. Proposal T set, that is this one. Security Association, you can skip that line, it is not required. So almost everything is mapped into the SMAP, and we have applied the SMAP to the interface. So copy these configurations to the router 1, or you can configure one by one manually by yourself. I'm using the notepad, that is much easier to configure. So this is R1 and this is R2. So on R1, I need to configure an IP address that is 1.1.1.1/8, and now I will apply the configurations. Yes, Umar, what is confusing? Yeah, these are not the Cisco commands. You need not to resemble them. Forget everything you had in your mind. Just focus on the Huawei CLI. It will help you to understand. However, if it is not clear, you can ask here. I'm not in hurries and worries. We can stop over here. We can discuss the things. Yes, all of you. I'm always asking you to raise the questions.
Mr. Kashif, do you memorize all these commands? For example, when you want to make IP site to site, VPN site to site?
Yes, I do memorize all these configurations.
Okay.
I think
I told you
that the practice, everyone will be familiar with it.
Yeah, it is very simple thing. Like if you ask me to configure the same thing in other vendor just to make you comfortable. For example, I'm going to configure the router 1. So I will start with crypto ISA KMP policy 10, encryption this, hash MD5, group 2, authentication, pre-share, crypto ISA KMP, keys, for example, Kashif, and address 1.1.2. Then this is access list 101, permit IP any. After that, it is crypto IPsec transform set, tset, ESP, this ESP MD5. After that, it is crypto map SMAP 10 ISA IPsec ISA KMP match address 101 set transform set tset set peer 1.1.1.2 interface gigabit 000 crypto IPsec crypto map SMAP. That's it. So same is the case with these configurations. It is quite simple thing. But yes, I do agree. For the first time, it looks like the stones. It is not easy. It is not easy to memorize. It is not easy to remember the things which you are having for the first time. I do agree. I'm very comfortable, like I'm typing this like a machine. The reason being, I have been working with these configurations, these concepts, these vendors from 12, 13 years. So in 13 minutes, even 13 days, it is not that easy. I do agree, right? But we have actually very limited time to grab all the concepts and configurations. So that is the reason I'm giving you the configurations into the notepad, into the slideshow. Being very honest, Huawei does not allow me to record the session. I had like a very clear verdict in the meeting on day one. They don't allow me to share the slides as well. They don't allow me to share the softwares. They always ask the student to download everything from the Huawei website. But here we have very limited time. I don't want to give you any tough time. So that is the reason I always asking you to raise the questions so that I can help you at maximum extent. Right? So again, I do agree that these are very tough configurations. I showed you that at the start of this IPsec that this is going to be a bit lengthy configuration. However, if you are interested in making the logics, you will enjoy this. You will enjoy this. If you are somehow interested into object orientation, you will enjoy this. But after spending like 5 hours listening to one person only, one boring person from the morning to this time, I do agree it is difficult. I do agree, right? But we have to complete it, right? So now you can ask, where is the confusion? And by the way, there is nothing going to be tested in your exam related to the configurations, related to the devices, the connection, nothing. Only MCQ based questions, that's it. And I will provide you those questions. Don't worry at all. I will provide you the questions. So here, if you have questions into the configurations, into the concept, then please let me know. Yes, Umar? Ihab, Kenan, the rest of the guys, any question?
Yes.
Yes, let me know.
I have one question. For example, for this comments, when we are studying, is it needed to know each line? What does it do exactly?
No, you need not to memorize. You need not to know anything. You just need to understand the concept only. And we are not going to remember, we are not going to memorize the commands. Being very honest with you guys, if I will face any problem in the configuration during the session, I will simply go to the internet. I will type like google.com, Huawei IPsec VPN configuration. It will help me to find out the configurations, right? I will copy the configurations from there. I will apply those configurations to the simulator. If they are working, then I will copy and paste to the corporate router. That's it. So, but for that
exactly,
thing
this
to
is
happen,
actually technical thinking.
Yeah, that is the thing which everyone is doing. I'm not asking you to memorize the configuration, but I'm asking you to understand the concept. So that if there is a problem in your network, you should be able to troubleshoot that. You should have an understanding like what these configurations are for. Like for example, here we can try to develop a logic. It says whenever the traffic will enter to this interface. This interface have a line configured for the IPsec SMAP. Now what is the SMAP? Router will go to the running configurations and it will find the SMAP. SMAP is the IPsec policy here. And it is saying match all the IP addresses of the ACL 3001. So here we are matching all IP. It could be any IP. So whatsoever is coming inside or it is going outside what to apply to that? Send that traffic to R2, yani to this IP. So whatsoever is received on the router 2, forward that traffic to the 1.1.1.2 and apply the T set as well. Now what is the T set? It says the T set is the encryption algorithm. Whatsoever you are sending, send that data to the router 2 by encrypting that data and by authenticating that data. Right? And that's it.
Yes, yes.
This is what we are doing with the help of this VPN. Now, you guys need to develop this understanding only, that's it. Nothing more than this. These configurations will be easier for you with the passage of time, not overnight. It is not a matter of 1 day or 1 hour or 1 minute. It is a matter of time and practice. Right? Yes, Muhammad Ahmed, Huawei does not provide any reference guide like the other vendor, unfortunately. However, if you are familiar with the Cisco commands, I promise you that I will help you to convert those commands into the Huawei commands with 1 click only. No worries at all. So be happy. Right? So let me copy these configurations to the router 2, router 1, sorry. Yes, Umar, can we move on? You have question now? Yes, Munir.
Yes, dear. I need to ask you one question about the policy. What that policy will apply between the two IPsec? It's ICMP or browsing 443 or what exactly in this configuration can I use?
Whatsoever you wanna allow between them, you can type here. I'm allowing everything. You can allow only one IP or only one service or only one network. Whatsoever you wanna allow, you can define here.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, let me assign the IP addresses onto the routers first. Okay, here is the router 1 configurations. Likewise, I will modify the IP address here only, and I will copy all these configurations for the router 2. So that's it. That is what we need to configure for the side-to-side VPN between two routers. Now type display IPsec SA in the IPsec Security Associations. It is saying flow source is any IP, any subnet mask, any port number. Flow destination will be anything. The traffic will be permitted according to ACL 3001, right? And until now, there is no traffic exchange between both parties. Okay, let me ping 1.1.2. It is pingable. Again, display IPsec SA, and this time it is showing you maximum sent sequence 5, received sequence 5. Meaning 5 packets are exchanged. If I scroll up, before this ping, here is the ping. Before this ping, it was 0 and 0. So 5 and 5 indicates that you are able to encrypt the data and you are able to authenticate the data. All right, guys, is it clear for you? Okay, if it is clear to you, yes, please confirm, at least one person. confirm me. Is it clear?
Yes,
Okay.
Mr. Kashif,
If
it's
it is
clear. Just
clear,
need more
okay.
practice from our
Yeah,
side.
it
That's it.
needs more practice. But if it is clear for you, let me help you to bring the configurations for you in easier way. You can convert your configurations from one vendor to the other. Let me find out there. It is Huawei's software. It was NMT. I will share the software with you once installed into my system. Okay guys, here is a software which is not available most likely on the Huawei website. So I will share that. It is NMT, Network Migration Tool. You can install this on your system. I will share, after that you will be able to install this. This is just to make you happy. This is just to make you comfortable. I am sharing this one. I will share that into the WhatsApp group as well.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Now actually, once installed and having a look into that, you will have smiles on your faces, inshallah. It is network migration tool, and I'm going to win your hearts. Here it is saying you can select the source vendor and the target vendor. So my target is AR2220 Huawei router. So let me know the command. Host name, translate. Okay, host name, and we have show IP interface. Yes, show IP router. Here, what is that? How to configure that in Huawei? You are having a look into the screen or not? So after this, whatsoever the command you are supposed to convert, you can type here. For example, IP address. And
okay,
it is not a complete command. So instead of typing that IP, let me have some IP command. Target system does not support that.
the good thing in this tool also,
Ahmed,
it's give you
Ahmed,
the command.
Yes. Yes, it will help
But I think
you.
that the good, yeah.
Yeah, it will be like a very perfect thing. Yes, Ahmed is asking me to type the show CDP neighbor. And I know, brother, the CDP is Cisco brightly. That is not a big issue.
Cisco property, so it will not work.
Yeah, yes. So here we have the router, OSPF1. It is only OSPF1, right? So now after this NMT, I believe your configurational problem is also resolved, right? Now you should be happy. Now everything should be like Ahmed, like everyone should have a smile on his face, like this one.
Yeah,
Right?
we have it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. So don't worry, if you will not ask me, obviously I will not get to know how to help you guys. If you will have the questions, obviously you will get help. Right? Yes, Omar, the port security is as it is in both vendors. Even the configuration commands are similar. No difference. Port security is a very general concept. It is not some vendor's proprietary concept. So you can use that here in Huawei and other vendors as well. All right. So just for 1 second, I have something received from my office. Let me look into that. Okay, here, let me show you. I have shared a link to you guys in the chat window as well as into the WhatsApp group. So that form looks like this customer training appraisal form. Here is the feedback form which you guys need to fill out. So you will type your email address and your name here. And after that, here is the trainer evaluation, the training content evaluation, training material.
Okay.
Okay, apologies. I don't know what is happening with this meeting today. Yes, Abdul Salam, please make me the host again. Yes, Abdul Salam, please make me the host again. It is getting disconnected again and again. So here, guys, you can see my screen now.
Yes, clear.
Okay. Okay, here you can see there are 5 buttons available. Like if you will click the first one, that means very bad. And if you will click the last one, that means the excellent. So please fill into the form. And meanwhile, we will have the tea break for half an hour. And before getting back to the meeting, please fill into the form. It is very important for us and you as well. If you will fill into the form, we will be able to send you
okay, thank you.
exam voucher, right? Attendance and feedback form is important. If you will fill into the form, you will be able to get the voucher. So here I am sharing the WhatsApp group as well. Here is that. Yes, thank you, Iman. So please fill into the form and we are going to have a tea break for 30 minutes. Thank you.
الشغل كله بيكون بستعمل. طيب على كذا ان شاء الله نشتغل. ولا انا اصلا لا ما نقدر نحاول نكون الاين مع بعض ولا نضيع على وقت بعض. والله اضيع وقت معاي وفي نفس الوقت انا ان شاء الله بحب يكون فيها انا شايف ان شاء الله. ايوه يعني كنت تقول اوريدي صاير يقول لي اكيد راح يشتغل. طيب لو في اي حاجه تتواصل معي هذا رايي. ان شاء الله تتواصل معي. حبيبي تسلم وسعيد انا بس ما اذا بديت انا عارف انك شو بزنس معك. اذا لو ما نبدا في الموضوع فيكون لنا اتصال ان شاء الله. الله يعينك. شكرا
والله سحبني من ام الشركه. تليفون واحد طلع جاز اسمه ريان. ما اقول باكستاني. ما باكستاني. راح واحد لقب ريان الباكستاني.
3 اسابيع مشطوب. اسمع مين مش شغال؟ عبد الله يتصل علي مين مش شغال احكي لي زي ما حيوان هذا نازل بس بعدين برجع بسمع صفقته 3 اسابيع. لو تاخرت اسبوع عليه والله كان بدايته كلها راحت. عبد الله جاب لا انا بعدين عبد الله انت ليش تحكي لي باكستاني؟ حيوان ما عندي باكستاني بالوراث غير ريان. ايش سوى؟ خالد طلع مش باكستاني ورابي طلع مش هندي. شو تمشيهم حيلقى؟ ايش الموضوع؟ ما محمد درعالي يا بنامس هو عندك مصلب عنده العند اللي هنا ما يقدر يحرك الكوتر. شو روح شو انا بقدر شو احاول بكره درس انا حالي ياخذ جزيره اصرف. انا حتى لو عيد تعرف تصرف انا كمان بصرف. والله ريال بصرف. يا ولد انت جايب هذه كلها عشان تقعد تسلى علينا يا مريم؟ شويه طب شعبي. اعرفك شويه طب شعبي. يعني بالله فك الهيك يا ولد اسلم ما جيت تركي جاب وربي تركي جاب. خليت يجيك انا جاي اروح حرك وصل كذاب مرض والله كذاب. تمرين كرة قدم. لا لا مين بيعرف يلعب؟ هذا اللي ورا الباب يلقط الكورة. لا مين كمان؟ جعفر. اسمع انا جعفر ما مش مشكلة لحد هسه. انا لعبت مع ناس في واحد ما اعرف يمكن مرة بعد ما شفتهم اسمعنا من الحقيقة مش القديم اعتزلت القدم معهم حقين كاست. اسمع لا انا بشركة قديمة ايش عارف. اسمع في واحد ممكن بس في واحد منهم اسمع تعرف طلعين كابتن ماجد هذول ما بيعرف بالكورة غير ايش؟ ما بعرف مين ان شاء الله ما يطلع درعان لانه بيشبه درعان. ما بفهم بيجي بركض سريع، بعدين ايش بعمل؟ الزحلق عليه. ما بيفهم غير يزحلق عليه. تمام هو مش فاهم ما بيفهم خلاص بشوف تحت الزلة صار لي فوق القرب طلع معي احد اسمراني.
Guys, please go to mute. Please mute يا guys.
الساعة 11 12 طلعت الدور الثاني. انا حسيته سلطان، شفت لابس شناب، قلت هذا جاي ياخذ حقوقه. طلعت فيها قلت هو اخي قلت له انترفيو
أخ ماجد. يا أخ ماجد.
الدور الثاني جاي ما في الا الدور الثاني. قال لي لا، قال جيت تستلم حقوقك؟ قال فين كذا؟ طلع صاحب الشركه اللي جنبك. هذا اسمع، قال لي ها ابوي ايش اللي هو انترفيو ينفصل؟ قلت له اوكي انا مش من الشركه، كم شركتكم شويه جاء الاربع من الخمسه موجودين يقولوا تحيه. بدايه جميله. شوفوا بعدين تفتكر حصلت حقوقك ولا لسه؟ والله وقت زي الخرا. انا محل لا بالعكس. انا اقول لك حاجه، ما انا عارف ليش تشوف الموضوع كبير. هو كبير، انا بسولف معك معرفتك غلط او كان معرفتك لمين والله اتوقع الله. بالضبط مش انا ايوه انا قاعد اقول لك الجروب بس
Mr. Kashif, can I have a question, please?
Yes, please.
When will be the exam for the HCIA?
22nd.
Routing and switching.
22nd December.
Coming Tuesday?
Yes. Until now, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Tomorrow we can discuss more about the exam.
Yes, we can discuss. No worries. But, and thank you for the question. I am going to share the solution. I have shared the solution for HCIA routing and switching into the group. You are in the group, Kenan?
Yes, sure.
Have you find that?
Yes, I just opened.
Yes.
$750 questions?
Yes.
Very long.
Yeah, it is very long, I agree, but if you will go to buy, you will find the same terms, you will find the same questions in $200. So I'm giving these terms free of cost. Don't go to buy anything, right? Because you will waste your money. If any of you have extra, then I can share my bank details. You can send that to me, right?
Yes. Very good.
So otherwise, this is trusted solution. Many students have passed their exam with these questions, right? Prepare and go for it.
Do you have an idea when will be a HCPA course?
By the next week. HCIP is going to be the next week, most likely from the Sunday.
Okay. Great.
You can, yes, you guys can send the email to Syed. He will help you to.
It will be also 1 week duration?
Yes, 1 week.
It's very long time.
Yeah. So, right, guys, welcome back. Yes, Suleiman, you need not too much time. You need to prepare these questions only. And actually, this is for everyone. You have to prepare these questions to go for the exam. And it is not that difficult now because you have the pre-solution with you. You can spare like 1 hour on daily basis. And you will be able to pass the exam. No. It is not 425. Exam code is H12 to 11, I think. Yes, for sure. If you will prepare this solution, you will be able to pass the exam. No other possibility, no other, like you can say, thing can help you out. This solution will help you to pass your exam with guarantee. Because we have purchased that, we have purchased this solution and we are giving you free of cost. So don't worry to buy the new questions, assuming that you will have less questions. No, it is 750 questions. You have to prepare them, and this is the only way. However, if you are more interested, you can go over the internet, you can try to buy them. However, if you have extra money, I'm telling you, I can share my bank details, you can send the extra amount to me. Right?
Mr. Kashif,
Yes.
in any chance, do you have a VCE file for this?
No VCE file, because this is the solution that could be running only on one system. So that is my office system, not keeping that system with me. So I have spent lots of effort to capture this solution so that I
Yes.
can provide all of you.
Yes, great. Thank you.
Yes, and it is searchable. You can search the solution. Yes, I will share the Jahazib. I will share the tool. I will share everything. So here, for your convenience, guys, I am showing you as per Huawei, exam is going to be on 22nd December 2020.
Yeah, in email it's mentioned 17,
Yes.
I think. Yeah.
In the email, it was, I think, exam is on 22nd December. Here you can see. Okay. Got it?
Yes, below. If you go, okay, this is the
Yeah,
update
it is 17. That is typo error. This is the training end date. That is tomorrow. Tomorrow is the
Yes.
last day. Exam code is not H12 to 425. I can show you here. Google.com, HCIA R&S, exam code. This is H12 to 11. Here you can see this one. So it is H12 to 11. Yes, here you can see HCIA, it's in TD, H12 to 11. So I can type it here for you. Exam code is H12 to 11. Solution have 750 questions which are already shared with you, right? Okay. I have one thing to share with you, that is the NMT, and other is the IPsec solution. I will share the notepad. Yes, with this PDF file which I have shared with you, Umar, you will be able to pass the exam, inshallah. And to register the exam, yes, you guys need to create an account. Sayyid Bhai tomorrow will help us to create the accounts, because you have to associate your account as well. So he will be assisting us tomorrow, inshallah. Any other question regarding the exam, the solution, the questions, the code, anything?
Kashif, how many questions will be in the exam?
In the exam, it will be maximum, I think, 60. The duration is 1 hour and 30 minutes. Maybe 2 hours, because it's been years. I have not attempted that. However, it is 1 hour and 30 minutes, or maybe 2 hours. I believe it is 2 hours. And even if it is 30 minutes, you will be able to attempt the exam, because you need to only click your mouse 60 times. That's it. In the morning, most likely, exact timing will be shared by Huawei. Sayyid Bhai tomorrow will share the timing and the date as well. So we can ask him to help us in the timing and rest of the things.
Mr. Saeed, sorry, Mr. Kashif, there is no lab at exam, huh?
No lab at all.
No lab.
No lab at all.
Okay.
Yes, exam is 90 minutes. Yes.
For the new guys, I just want to explain that as you said, Mr. Saeed, tomorrow will be, but usually they will send an email. There is a link for exam and the duration time before the exam date by 1 day or something like that. If the exam
Yes, they will send you a link.
they will share an email with all instruction.
Yes, they will send a link to you 1 or 2 days before the exam. You will test your computer, you will test your internet connection, and there will be all the instructions in that email for the exam, like the duration, the timing, the date, pattern, everything is available there.
Okay, that's great, sir. One question, sir. Regarding the HCIP, who should contact regarding this course and when will it be starting?
Okay, I believe so. I'm not sure. It will be from the 22nd, maybe 20th, not 22nd. It will be on 20th December or maybe 27th.
Okay,
it is
so
one of the dates.
How can we verify this?
You can check with the Sayyid.
Sayyid?
Yes.
Oh,
Sayyid Abdul Qadir.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yes.
Sorry, I did not get the how many questions in the exam?
In the exam, you will face only 60 questions, I think.
And some questions will be true or false. Some of them will be like
it will be single choice.
Yes.
Then true false. Then multi-choice.
Yes, multiple. Okay. Yeah. And they will not mention how many multiple choices is the correct.
Yes, they will not mention that.
Yes. Okay.
No, it is not 20, 20, 20. It is 30, 10, 20. No, but there is no video for that. So, all clear?
Kasif?
Yes.
In multiple choice example, there are 5 choices in the questions. All the if all the selections are correct, we need to select 5. If we only selected 4, that is wrong or no?
You will select all of them then. If all the 5 are okay, you can select all.
Yeah. How about if I only selected 4 but all the answers is all correct?
No, come again.
The selections are all correct, okay? And I only select 4.
You have selected 4 out of 5.
Is it
you
wrong?
will not get anything. It is wrong.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, the passing marks are 60%. No previous questions.
What is previous question?
Like someone is asking if you have some previous exam questions. No, I don't have access to the exam centers. So no, it is not. Exam will be like after 30 seconds, 10 seconds. The moment you will submit, you will find the result immediately. Okay, we are 47 now. Yes, please confirm me. All of you have submitted the training survey, the training feedback, because we have received only 31 surveys. Yes, Ahmed Saeed, please fill into that, brother. And if any of you have not filled into the feedback form, yes, tomorrow there is a class. It is not ended. Tomorrow we have the class, a full day class like today and yesterday. We will have class tomorrow, inshallah. We are not ending here. I have requested the feedback just to make sure that we will receive the maximum feedback and we will be able to issue the vouchers against them. Because I will share the feedback and attendance with the Sayyid Bhai, because he is not here in the session. So on the basis of your attendance and your feedback, he will be able to conclude to whom the vouchers will be issued, who will be going for the HCIA exam. And by the way, tomorrow is not off. Tomorrow is a proper class, and we have the most important topic, that is IP variant 6 and MPLS. Both the topics are new topics, and they are like the most important topics, because many of you understand the routing and switching technologies, but not everyone is familiar with the MPLS. So that is actually the most important topic in HCIA. Earlier it was added into the HCIP. Now they have added that into the HCIA, right? Just give me 1 minute. Yes, just hold on for 1 or 2 minutes, please.
हेलो
जी अस्सलाम वालेकुम. Hello. Yes, Sayed Bhai. No voice.
Yes, you can hear me?
Yes, now we can hear you.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, we were talking about you moments earlier, like here. Let me show you here. We were having the exam related discussion. We were just talking about you, and thank you for joining us.
Thank you. So I am in on the right time, I think.
Yeah, very right time. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
So I think today is the 4th day. Tomorrow is the last day of the session, I think, right?
Yes, it is 4th day, and by tomorrow it is going to be the last day.
Yeah, inshallah. Okay, so I think everyone enjoying this session as usual. Almost like we have like 49 attendees today, I think, right?
Yes,
So,
49 today.
Yeah. Friends, do you have any concern, any feedback, any suggestion, any other support required from our side, either from me or from Kashif Bhai?
Yeah, Mr. Sayed, this is Engineer Farid from Anmat Company. How are you?
Alhamdulillah, good. How about you?
First of all, thank you. Fine, thank you very much. First of all, thank you for these trainings. It's fantastic, actually, but I have question to know if there is a possibility if it can be like classroom or it's still like prevented because of Corona, COVID-19 issue.
Still we are preventing actually. Even till now, I'm not going to my office. I'm working from home.
Okay.
Very occasionally we are visiting the office, and still we are taking the precaution for this pandemic actually.
Okay.
Hopefully, if the things are better in the future, we can have like a classroom session.
Yeah, okay. You know why I'm asking? Because of this COVID, we have a lot of work. Like for me now, I'm watching through my mobile in the car because I have to visit customer. Each customer I went there, I open my laptop and continue the session, and I have for that I'm asking just.
And
If we
by
have
the way,
classroom,
still
then we can force. Yeah.
Yes, still Farid is the active member of this training. He's very active in this training.
Mashallah. It depends on the interest actually. It depends on the interest. And in your Farid, there are like some every aspect having like a positive and negative things actually.
Yeah,
so
of course.
if you are coming in the class, then you need to forget everything actually for 5 days.
Exactly. That's it. Yes.
And sometimes there are like flexibility at joining the online, so you can have like in the comfort zone in your home or in your office, and you can enjoy the training also. No need to travel, no need to find the parking and go the some place. Everything is like plus minus. But I agree with you. It is always better to have in the class actually.
Yes. But out of all, everything's fantastic actually. The class was very informative. Labs very good. Trainers, mashallah, yani. Very, very good. Thank you for everything. Thank you very much. And hope all of our colleagues too, yani, inshallah, attend and success in the exam, inshallah.
Inshallah.
Thank you
This
very
is
much.
the associate level course is always like our initial journey, and we always target to go with the expert level. So hopefully those who will be succeed in this level, then inshallah we will meet again in the next level, and then again next level. Hopefully if things are better, if pandemic situation is over, then hopefully inshallah we can have the opportunity to see each other and sit together one time.
Inshallah.
Actually, right? Inshallah.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
You are all the time welcome, brother. Anyone else?
Question.
Yes.
Excuse me. Sorry for interrupting. I would like to thank you for amazing. I would like to thank you for this amazing course. It was very nice and interesting, informative. But my question is regarding the HCIP. Is there an HCIP course similar to this?
Yes, we are planning the HCIP course on 27th December.
Okay, great. 27th December.
Yeah.
So in order to register, should we mail you or should you mail it to us?
We will notify to the university, and then they will contact you. We will receive the nomination officially from the university or from the organization. So we are going to send the invitation for the next level, and hopefully if your name is got nominated again, and inshallah we can meet in the next level course as well.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Brother Said, this is Nabil.
Yes,
thank you for
Nabil.
Very comfortable and very good environment, and Brother Kashif is very good in training, especially how he explained to we have beginners also.
Yeah, mashallah, he's very well experienced.
Yeah.
And not only the he's expert in delivering the course, but he also is good in the projects. Actually, technically, he's involved in many projects as well. So it's like very few time we will get the opportunity to go through with the trainer who has like both kind of experience. Yeah, sometimes like we can find the trainer only those who are like know how to deliver the course, but sometimes they are not aware about the on-site issues, on-site problems, the real-time design, real-time implementation solution, these kind of things. So I think this is a good opportunity for everyone to learn this both get the both type of experience from him actually.
My question is, if like Brother Kashif, he was saying that exam would be might be on 20th or 22nd or 27th.
Sorry.
Yeah,
can you
for
repeat
the HCIP, it is 27th.
Yes.
I mean the exam for.
Yeah, we will come to the point for exam. Still, I didn't open.
Yeah.
Just we are discussing the other aspects actually now, and I have some plan for the exam. We will talk actually.
Yes, Sayed, your voice is gone. We are unable to hear. Yes, Sayed Bhai, can you hear us? I think there is some issue on Sayed Bhai's side. He will join us again. He is disconnected now. Meanwhile, Abdul Salam, can you hear me? Yes, Abdul Salam.
Sorry, I got disconnected.
Yeah, Abdul Salam, he is away from the from the desk now. He's in a meeting. We are in work together.
Okay. Yes, Sayed Bhai.
Yeah. Okay, so if there is no any other concern or questions, the feedback, suggestion, if there is no, then we can go to the next our main topic for the exam. In the email, I mentioned the exam will be on 27th December, if I'm not wrong, right?
22nd.
22nd December. Okay. So, but like nowadays, we are receiving some what we can say the request for many people, especially for those who are working on the projects and they have the target to close the projects within this year. So I don't know how many of from this class they have such similar task and target. If in case if all of you are having the similar task or the target, maybe we can postpone the exam till 3rd January. It depends on all of you.
Yes, Sayed, I have one concern here. Like we have notification. Sorry, we have like emails from Huawei for like HCIA, wireless, all of this, and I see there is interference between the exam date and the training dates. Like this exam date will be 22, okay, and the training for wireless, which I should also attend, it will be 20. So I will lose 1 day of the training because I have to be in the exam. So
Okay. I got your
yeah,
point.
like these things. Yeah, and if I go for wireless also, there will be interference with HCIB, I think, which will be in 27, as I heard from you.
Yeah, we can do one thing. Those who attend the HCIA routing switching now, they can take the exam of HCIA routing switching on 3rd December. If all of you if all of you agreed, actually, okay, then those who will attain the HCIA WLAN, HCIA WLAN, and those who attain the HCIA RNS and HCIA WLAN, so they can go through the HCIA WLAN first on 3rd January, and week after they can go for the WLAN training exam. So that will be like if I open my calendar, like 3rd January means 10th of January they can go for the WLAN. And if in case someone joining the HCIP routing switching also, those people, those engineers, they can take the HCIP routing switching on 17 January. So this is what we can do. But in general, those who are attending only one training, like HCIA RNS, they will book the exam, or in general, everyone will book the HCIA RNS exam on 3rd January. Okay.
Thank you.
This is the plan what we can do. Next week, when we go through the WLAN training, those who join only WLAN and they did not join the RNS, they will take the WLAN exam that day, that time.
Okay.
So we can do like this way.
Okay.
So how many from you wanted to take the exam before or within this year? Do you have anyone who wanted to take the exam within this year?
Yes.
Look, for me, because this is initial. For me, I didn't care if I take the exam in 22 for routing and switching, because it's initial. For me, no issue. But for future, I'm taking. I'm talking about future, to not be like there is any conflict between the training days and the exam dates. That's it.
Yeah, next time, normally we always keep one week gap between the next training, but this time we kept back to back. Every week we have some trainings. Actually, it depends on the situation and the demand. Even like if I remember, like in mid of the year, every day we had like a 4 training every day actually. So it depends on the situation and requirement, and so we have something similar situation. But I think we can do this way. 3rd January. Anyone wanted to take the exam HCIA RNS before 31st December? If anyone wanted, then they can raise their hands by using the Zoom meeting application. Okay, 1. Only 1. Kenandeep. Razim, you can just Abdul Salim. He become the host. I think the trainer. He got
he's not here. Yeah, I was disconnected due to some Zoom meeting issues. I faced some error. So he's not available right now. So we can ask, yes, Muhammad Fazullah, please mute the mic. Yes, Fazullah.
Maybe someone from, if someone from Abdul Salam company, they can call him and just ask him to make the host back to the trainer actually. Okay, so I think only I think Kenan, when do you want? On 22nd December?
Yeah, anytime next week.
Many guys, they sent the message also. Let me check. I didn't. Okay.
Yeah, also for me, make it
January. Muhammad Umar
Sir, I would like to on 22nd December. Okay, those who
Also
make
me
it
see,
simple.
I need it in December.
Okay, those who want those who wanted to have those who wanted to have the exam, let me complete. Those who wanted to take the exam on 22nd December, please send me one email, and I will arrange the exam for you on 22nd December.
Mr. Sayyid.
Yes.
But when we are sending you mail, it is undelivered. Even for the confirmation, you're sending to send me confirmation, but when we are sending the mail, it is undelivered every time.
Try to reply to my email, same email, so maybe it will not be. It will not give you the undelivered message. You can reply the same my email.
Yes, I'm replying to the same, but it is undelivered every time. Like HCIA WLAN, we also undelivered. Now for the confirmation again, it is undelivered.
Okay, do one thing. Do one thing. Send me email through the Hotmail, Gmail, whatever you have. But when you send the email through the personal email ID, keep your official email ID also in the loop. So it will help me to recognize you easily. Okay.
Okay, better.
And those who want to take the exam 22nd December, whenever they send the email, mention very clearly you want the exam on 22nd December. Those who want on 3rd January don't need to send the email. Okay, just wait for our email. We will send you the one email, and you can follow that email and book the exam. So in the next email, we are going to give you the two things.
Mr. Sayyid, 22 and 27.
Sorry, can you repeat again?
22 or 27?
Those who want 22nd December, I said, okay, 22 December, they can send me email and mention in the email you want to take the exam with HCIA RNS on 22 December. So I will reply to you with the detail actually. Okay?
Mr. Sayyid, is there any chance I can take it on 25th? It's a Friday.
25th Friday, there is no exam actually. Okay, Friday, Saturday, there will be no exam.
Oh, okay.
حبيبي أكل بابا.
Okay. Then.
نعم بابا.
What other day can I choose before
وين
the end of
الحليب؟
the
وما
year?
حدا خبرني عن الحليب ولا.
Normally,
please mute the mic.
طيب أجيب.
Every week you can choose either Monday or Thursday. Normally, we always have exam on Monday and Thursday. Farid, brother, please can you mute? Razan, just you whenever you speak, you can just speak and then you keep your mic again muted.
Sure. Okay. So you were saying Monday and Thursday.
Monday, normally we have the exam every Monday and Thursday. Okay. So you can check which date is coming on that day, and when you send me email, mention that date and the exam name also. Okay.
All right. Okay. Thank you.
You know, like normally what happen? Normally, if sometime I'm receiving the email, I wanted to take the exam.
Okay.
On this date, something like, for example. So I don't know, because you know, like every week we have like 50 plus guys, they are attending the training. So it is not easy to remember everyone actually. So better you can mention like I attend the training on this date, and I want to take the exam on this date, and the exam name is that. Okay.
All right. I'll check the dates and I'll confirm to you on email. Thank you.
You should tell the exam when you attend the training, your organization name or company name, which exam you want to take and when you want to take. Okay.
All right. Okay.
Anything else?
No, thank you.
Those who wanted to take the exam on 22nd December, just for the demo purpose, I think we can no, I have one exam open on 21st December. I don't have 22nd now. I will open again. 21st December. Is it possible for those who wanted to take the 22nd December? Is it possible to change to the 21st? If yes, so we will do it. If no, then we will open another slot for the exam.
because I have some exam already open and some slot is available on 21st December. If someone wanted to take, we can go through the steps how to book the exam. So later on everyone can follow the same steps. Okay. The second point here.
Mr. Said, just one quick question.
Sure.
If I do book for 22nd of December, what time slot would I get? Would I get it during the lunch break? Because I'm actually attending the wireless LAN course as well. So there's a 1 hour break from 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock.
Those who will attend the wireless training, we can schedule the exam for them or maybe like 3 o'clock. So anyhow, you know, like you will lose some time actually, because the lunch break is always 1 hour, right? The exam is 90 minutes. So
yeah,
we can start.
I usually finish exams in 1 hour.
No problem. We can start the exam at 3:30. Okay.
Okay. Then
I think it's okay. 3:30. I think is okay.
Yeah, that'll be okay. So then I will send an email confirming for 22nd of December.
Okay.
Thank you.
Anything else? There are any other message? See, just I would like to inform all of you. This is the good chance for everyone to start with associate level, go to the professional level, and then expert level. And luckily, we are taking all the cost for these trainings. So you don't need to pay for the voucher cost, training cost, study material cost, and now no cost for traveling also, because I'm sure most of you are joining from different cities. So again, this is like a good opportunity. So you don't need to bear the traveling cost. You don't need to leave your home for 5 days to attend the training and exams. So take this opportunity, and even in general, personally I prefer to have the classroom training, but we have like many other advantage of having the online training. Right? Okay, so I think we can, if possible, maybe if possible, I will come in the class again tomorrow.
Yes,
and we can
say it for any question about account and the issues account. Did you solve it tomorrow?
Yeah, that is also important. If possible, let's see actually how many of you have the Huawei account.
I have account, but actually I have a problem in nationality. I'm Sudanese. I cannot edit my nationality. I don't know why.
What the problem you have?
In Huawei list, nationality Sudanese are not in the list.
Which list?
Of account. If you are wanting your account schedule an exam, you have to edit all the basic information about yourself, about the company and all these things. They ask you for nationality.
Okay, I got you. Okay. This is normally we have this issue. Two nationality is missing in the exam, not for Huawei, in general, all the country, all the vendor exam. In general, like Sudanese and Syrian nationality, these two nationality is not available in the application, right?
Yes,
so,
right.
Yeah, and not for only this exam, Huawei exam, but in general, many exams they have the same problems actually. So the best option is what I suggest, just to book the exam, you can select the nationality what you wanted to add, and later on, once your nationality option is available in the exam or in that list, you can update later anytime actually.
Okay, I can take the exam easy with any nationality.
Yeah, you can take the exam. everyone write the country of residence is Saudi Arabia. When
Okay.
at the time of booking the exam or at the time of application submission, it will ask you country of residence. So country of residence for everyone is Saudi Arabia. But nationality, there are two nationalities not is missing from that list. For time being, for exam booking, you can select something, and later on when the nationality option is available, you can update it later on. Okay.
Okay, that's good.
Anything else? Adam, do you have any question? Adam from GeneViro.
Yes,
Who do
Adam.
not have the account?
Yes.
Who do not have Huawei account? Can you raise the hand? Who do not
Sir,
have the Huawei account?
I have problem in account. I have the Huawei account, but I am not getting a verification code on my email. So what is the solution for this?
You need to click on the send button actually. Until and unless you will not click the send button, you will not receive the verification code.
What? Please say it again.
You know, like you can go to that step and share in the screen. I will show you. You can go to that step and share your screen. I will show you where is the problem. Okay.
Okay, 1 minute.
So Muhammad, you don't have account. Muhammad Khalil doesn't have the account. Muhammad Nabil also don't have account. Who else doesn't have the Huawei account on the Huawei portal?
Brother Said, that account shall be with the company ID or personal ID? Kindly.
Better to have the account with the company ID.
Okay.
But at the time of exam booking, you can book by personal and then associate that with that ID also with your company.
Excuse me, sir. I have a Huawei account with.
Hello.
Yes, sir. I have my account with my personal email ID.
Okay.
What to do?
So
I'm from Imam University.
yeah. See, there are like a different privilege on the Huawei portal. We in general we have three category for the public or for the customers or partners. The first one is the guest account. Anyone create the account, and just like a very simple account, anyone can create that one. That account has like a guest privilege, and that account is good enough to book the exam. So that is enough for you actually. Means you don't need any other privilege to book the exam. This is the first step. Second one.
Sir, are you able to see my screen?
Yeah, just 1 second. Let me answer this one and then we'll come back to your point. Okay. So second account is the customer account. So those who wanted to have the customer account, there are two options. The one option is you need to have any Huawei equipment in your on your premises or in your project, and you can have the ESN number. So you can create the guest account, and then after that you will find the option to upgrade to the customer. So when you go to the upgrade to the customer, then it will ask you to submit the ESN number. So you can add any ESN number if you have switch or router, server, whatever the ESN number you have, serial number. I mean equipment serial number, right? So you enter that one, and then you can submit. After that, you will get the privilege as a customer. So whatever the data required for the customer from Huawei portal, you will get the access for that actually. Like some patches, some software, some study learning material, some admin guide. So these all the information you will get, you can have the access as a customer. The third type is a partner. So those who are working with those companies who are working with Huawei as a partner, they can have the account as a partner. The procedure is same. Starting procedure is same. First one, you need to create the account as a guest. Once you log in, activate, if you've done the activation, you log in, then it will ask you to
there is an option. You will find the one option the top. Your account is not associated with any company. Either create the new company or associate with company. So you can select or you can click on the second option, associate with company. Once you click on that one, it will open one window. It will ask some information to fill there. Once you submit, you click on the next. It will ask you to company name. There are like multiple options: company name, approver name, or some CIS number. So you don't need to enter many information. Just you write company name and search. Click on the search button. Once you click on the search button, you will find the company name in that list. Sometime like for example, someone write very short word like a Gulf. So there is like a many Gulf company like Gulf Generation, Gulf Application, Gulf Data, and many others. So you will find all the list actually. But if you write complete correct name, then you will find only one company. Select it and click the next. It will ask you which kind of privilege you required. So there are like multiple privilege options there, like quotation, licensing administrator, marketing administrator, service manager, service engineer. So the whatever the role suits you in your company, select that one and click the submit. Once you click the submit, the application will go to one of the admin in your company who's managing the Huawei account. Right? He is the administrator for your company, for Huawei in your company. So the application will goes to him. Once he approve, you will get the privilege as a partner. So these are the 3 levels. Okay. If someone wanted to try something, we can try here by today or tomorrow. Okay. Partner is easy, but for the customers, little bit you need to get the ESN number first. Once you have the ESN number, then only you will be able to register. But some customer, if they here and they don't have any ESN number or Huawei equipment in their projects, they can send me email and I will try to get the privilege directly without any following the procedure. But this is like some exceptional case. This cannot be always. Okay. I hope everything got this the account procedure, which type of how many accounts we have, what is the procedure to get the accounts. So now Muhammad Ahmed is sharing the screen. So brother,
Yes.
click on the send button. Click on the send button. Okay. Now you check your email. First time after the activation, whenever you try to log in first time, it will ask you the verification code. And now this is new option included recently. So many engineers they are not clicking on the send button, and they're just waiting for the email or the mobile message, and they are always complaining that they didn't receive the verification code on mobile or email. So always make sure that you click on this button, and then after that you wait for the email.
Okay, sir, I'm waiting for the email, and whenever it comes, I will.
Just refresh your email Outlook mailbox.
Yeah, it is open.
Did you receive it?
Yes. Now.
Okay, just enter the number, the code. Click verify.
Very simple thing, but I was stuck.
Yeah, because I think this is the guy who designed this. That page.
So this account, this account is sufficient for the exam, or we have to create.
This account is sufficient for exam. Those who doesn't have account, they can go to the partner.huawei.com. You will find out 2 options. One is login, second is register. Click on the register and create this account.
Okay.
So.
But sir, if we are we have Huawei equipment hardware in our environment, but we don't work for a partner.
No problem. So you can register as a customer. So you can have the access also on Huawei portal as a customer.
Okay.
Okay. So you can register as a customer. If you can use the ESN number and associate that ESN number with your account, and you will get the privilege as a customer.
But you were just talking about how to escalate privilege without working for a partner, something like that.
No, I said to, because for partners, now they can submit the application. It's easy for them because they don't need the ESN number. But for the customer, they need the ESN number to associate that ESN with your account, so you can get the privilege. And I'm sure most of you will not keep the ESN number always with you. So if you have the ESN number tomorrow, I can help you how to associate your account with your as a customer actually. Okay.
With my hardware, right? How to associate me as a customer with the hardware we have, right? That's what you mean. Hello?
Yeah, your account, with your account, so you'll get the same privilege. Hello?
Yes, can you repeat?
Hello? Hello, you can hear me?
Yes,
Hello?
yes, I can hear you, yes. Yes, hello?
Yeah, yes. I said if you have the ESN number, tomorrow I will show you how to associate your ESN number with your account, so you can have the customer privilege.
Okay, ESA number, right? I'll search for it tomorrow.
ESN means equipment serial number.
Ah, okay, equipment serial number. Okay. I have a ton of those. Okay. Serial number.
Someone said that with my name, not company name. I mean email. Please share the link. Someone asking to share the link. Let me make the link and send to you. So everyone use this link and keep. Okay, someone asked me a good question actually. If we can apply for the exam with a simple user, then why we need to assign the company name or any hardware number? Okay, brother, actually the reason behind to association, if you are happy with the guest account, no problem, you can just use the create the guest account, and you can book the exam and take the exam, and you will get the certificate also. The good thing is to having the privilege as a customer or partner, because you can have like a more access on the Huawei portal. For example, today you are attending this course, maybe you missed some the part of the course. You can go to the Huawei portal. You can find a lot of online videos are available, right? Someone want to have like another course. Someone want to have some study or the different study materials. Especially for partner engineer, they are working on different projects. They want to make the design document. So there are like a lot of design templates. There are like tools to generate the design documents. There are tools like you are using simulator ENSP. If you want to have the latest version of ENSP, you cannot find easily on the Google or sometime, right? So if you have the account, you can download the ENSP from the Huawei portal itself. If you want to download now, next batches, some people they are going to learn the WLAN. Maybe some people they want to make the what you can say the heat map or wireless design document actually. So they need the designer tool. Sometimes you need like to do the health check of your device. So there are like tool called eDesk. So there are like many tools available that can be used in the projects, in the delivery, in all the phases of the project. not only for the delivery or implementation time, but at the time of operation. Like some customer, they want to do some operation, they want to do some test, health check test or everything. So these kind of tools, softwares, patches, there are many things are available so you can have the access if you have such privilege. If you have the guest, then you can have just only the access to take the exam and some high level study material or high level contents that cannot be useful for you in the for detailed learning. Okay, so this is the reason you should have the account. This is one reason. The second reason, those who are from the partners company, each partner, they have some target to have the certified numbers or certified engineers, certified pre-sales people. So for those partners, if they want to upgrade their level of partnership, they need to have the more partners, certified numbers actually. So if you are certified, that will help you directly, indirectly to your company also. So this is the reason. Individually, you will get the more access, you have the more resources to support the project, support the self-learning. This is one reason. Second reason, for the company benefit also, like company should have some certain number of certified people to achieve certain level. Like we have like a gold partners, silver partner, authorized level partners, and then in service also we have the CSP level, certified service partners, 3-star, 4-star, 5-star. So these kind of things, if you wanted to have, then your company wanted to have them, then you need to have pass the exam and associate with your company. Okay. Now someone right, we are the secure trainings, we are having so much tools from Huawei. Sure, I'm interested to, could you tell us how to assign the number with the account to have more access? Securetronics, I think you are the partner, so you don't need to have the devices or ESN number. Okay, so you can directly submit the application. If someone wanted to see how to apply partner privilege, can share the screen and I will show to them actually. Is HCIP also 1 week training? Yes, all the training normally is 1 week for 5 full day. Okay, except some pre-sale training or sales training. Those training normally have like 1 day, 2 day, 3 day, depend on the course and topic and contents. But in general, like a deep technical training like HCIA, HCIP, HCIE, every time you will having like a minimum 5 days training. Even sometime you can have like a 10 days training for it, like HCIP especially or HCI level. But in general, because it's not easy for an engineer to skip from their office or work for 10 days, so we always try to make the training in 5 full days. Okay. Anything else? Majid, Adil, if you wanted to know how to upgrade your account as a partner, you can share the screen and I will show you, so everyone can follow the same and they can upgrade their access as a partner. For customer, they can try to associate the number. Once they have the number, if they have problem, they can contact me, or if they want, I will try to come again tomorrow, so to show you again how to associate the serial number and get the customer privilege. Anyone of you wanted to see how to get the partner privilege? If someone wanted, they can share the screen and I will show, so everyone can learn from that. Majid, yes, I understand you are partners, but if you want to be a partner account, if you want to have the partner account, just share your screen and I will show. Muhammad Nabil Afzal Rana, you are from Spectra Intranet. I think you are also partner, so you can have the same account. If you have any question, you can unmute and you can ask. So nobody wanted to do? Nobody wanted to share? Can I consider everyone, they can manage to have the partner level privilege by their own? If yes, I think we can continue the training again. Guys, you are able to hear me? There is no sound or nothing from your side.
Yes, I can hear you. Everything is...
Yes, we hear you very well.
Okay, thank you. If there is no any question, and if everyone can manage to create the account and get the partner privilege, they can continue as it is. If someone wanted to have the help, from my side, just share the screen and I will help actually. I think everyone is good. They can manage their own, right? Sure, if it is needed, okay. But I will be here, and today I'm already here. Tomorrow, if I find the time, I will come again. So better if someone wanted to try now, they can try. Adam Jean Vairo.
Yes.
Do you have the account?
Actually, I was having an account, but it's not active now. I will do one new one.
Okay. If you want, I will help you now. Okay. We are and did the registration before calling.
No, thank you.
Okay. Those who created the account before that can work actually. But I think you are not Wab Muhammad Shabuddin. VAP is value-added partner. If I'm, this is what you mean, then I think your company is not VAP, but your company is already registered in the system, so you can create the account and get the partner privilege.
Can you share the link again, sir? Somehow my chat got erased.
This is just like this link you can use to create the account, and then after that you can upgrade as you want. Actually, I already sent the link here. If someone wanted to try from scratch, they can share the screen, so we can go by step, so the rest they can see and they can follow the same.
No, I don't work for a partner, but we are a customer, and once I get the serial numbers,
yeah,
I will contact you.
Sure. So I think there is no more questions. And as agreed, the exam will be on the 3rd January. Everyone once received the email, book the exam immediately. Okay. Do we have here in the class who attained the HCIA data center facility last week? Mac Arthur, by one email ID you can have only one account. So if the account is like you can say uniqueness in the account is your email ID. So if you have the two account with two different email ID, then there will be no conflict. But if suppose sometime if you have the account by using your personal email ID and you book the exam using that email ID, later on you can associate that email ID with your company email ID. So that certificate can appear under your company. In case in the future, if you leave the company, you can disassociate, and then after that you can associate back with the new company. For example, if you are working with the X company, you pass some exams and your all exam certification associated with X company. after some time you left that company and you joined the Y company or Z company, then you can disassociate from the first company and then you can associate with the second company. That is possible. The certificate is your own asset. It cannot be certificate is your own asset, so you can associate, disassociate at any point of time whenever you need it. Okay. No problem. You can have two accounts, personal and company. Brother, actually, this is my Muhammad Badruddin. This is my experience. That the reason I was pushing here, someone to share the screen, and we will go through the steps, because you know, like just now you saw one case. Someone told just now that he's not receiving the message, right? Verification message. But there was one option to click the send actually. So in general, you know, like there are like you guys when even if I send some document, you will get stuck somewhere actually. So that's the reason I always prefer to demonstrate one case, so everyone can follow that one and they will not face any problem. And in case when they are following and I'm in online here, and if they face the problem, they can raise directly, and then we can try to fix immediately actually. That is the reason I was pushing someone to share the screen. If Muhammad Badruddin, if you are willing to share, you can share and we can create the account and associate you with your company. Exam registration, whenever we send the email with the authorization code and the exam voucher code, we will put the steps how to book the exam also in the email. No worries about that. Okay, you are driving. That is the advantage or disadvantage, I don't know, but the people are getting the in online training means they can have the training at any point actually, any moment, driving, eating, or
exactly,
taking rest. So this is like mobility option you have during the training actually. It's like online training means. Okay, fine. Guys, you can manage yourself. If you have any problem, you can contact us. Yeah, Muhammad Badruddin, we will update you. Okay. And please stay safe, drive safe. I don't prefer anyone to join any training or meeting while driving. Is not safe actually. Try to be secure yourself. Safety is the first. Okay. Okay, thank you. Kashif bhai, you can continue now.
Yes, thank you. We are above the given time to conclude today's session. Yes, thank you. We took too much time from you, and thank you.
Yeah, it's my privilege.
Okay, I have posted few messages to your WhatsApp. Please look into
that
as well. Yes, thank you.
Okay, sure. Okay.
God bless. Thank you. So guys, that's it for today. So tomorrow we will have 3 topics to discuss most likely. So one of them is going to be the GRE tunnel, other is the IPv6. Sorry. And after that we will have the MPLS. So I believe many of you are not familiar with these technologies earlier. So you might be familiar with IPv6. However, this GRE, that is part of, you can say, every network, and MPLS, that is going to be a big requirement for your enterprise network. So whenever you will be working with the service provider, whenever you will have some connection to the ISP network, you will require the MPLS understanding. So I will encourage all of you to join me tomorrow as well, because we spend very good time here in 4 days. So we will be continuing with the rest of 3 topics, inshallah. So until now, let me show you the contents here. We have covered almost all these topics here until this point. We have talked about the IPsec VPNs moments earlier, like 1 hour earlier, and we have GRE, SNMP, IPv6, and MPLS. So we will be able to complete that by tomorrow, inshallah, very easily, right? So that's it from my side today. If you have any question, if you have anything to ask, then please let me know. Otherwise, we will call it a day. Yes, is there anything, guys? Okay, I have provided you the solution. Please prepare well. I have provided you the exam date. Like if some of you is interested on 22nd, send the email to Sayyid Bhai. And if you are not interested on 22nd, then don't send any email. You will be receiving an email from Sayyid Bhai for the exam of HCIA on 3rd of January, right? So we have discussed almost every aspect of the exam. It is going to be a 90-minute exam. You will face 60 questions, right? There is no lab into your exam. Only MCQ-based questions are there. And it is going to be very simple, honestly. All right? Still, if you face any question, any problem, any query, just drop the message to me here in the chat window. You can open up the mic and yes, we can discuss that. Sorry. So if not, then let us call it a day. See you tomorrow, inshallah. That's it from my side today.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much.